Alrighty, hello and welcome back to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate your beautiful faces. We are jumping back into our Rimworld adventure today, continuing our way through the Odyssey DLC. I have been having an absolute blast with Odyssey, chat. This is definitely one of the best DLCs that Rimworld has put out. It's up there with Biotech for me as probably being the best DLC. And yesterday, we finally made the bold step of claiming an orbital base, which we're now in the middle of setting up. So we're going to try and get our space base up and running. Metalman 2015 with the massive 130-month resub. Sir, you're a legend. Might be, I think you're in like one of the top like 3 longest running subs in the channel at this point. Hot dang, son. That's a huge resub. Thank you. Wacko Taco, thank you for the 25 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the resub. Is this the Fairlight Rimworld show? The one and only. Here we go. Let's do this. Oh, I downloaded a mod. Let me see. What was it called? Claimable. Like claimable fortified walls. Where is it? Downloading. Downloading. Do I have to sort it? Claimable. Here it is. Enable. Save. This should make it so the walls of the space base we can actually claim for ourselves instead of them having all being considered neutral territory. Hopefully this mod doesn't break the game. Alright, while we're loading into the game, chat, if you haven't already done so, make sure you say hi. Drop a fair 7, wave hi to the person next to you. Come out of lurk just ever so briefly. How are you all doing, chat? What is your favorite feature of Odyssey so far, besides the flying ship? I feel like the flying ship is kind of a no-brainer for everybody. The new enemy types, the shuttle, the land features like valleys and volcanoes, these are all good. The soundtrack is pretty awesome. Exploring the different platforms. For me, man, the shuttle is up there for sure. The shuttle saves you so much time. Alright, let's jump back into it. I've not played recently. How simple yet effective the takeoff landing is. It's pretty simple. You just go to the panel and click launch, and then it's like telling your colonists to attend a ceremony. Everybody like just boards the ship and then you take off. Now things are about to get potentially a little more complicated because I'm trying to take over a space-based platform now. Oh yeah, let's try this now and see if that mod worked. Claim. There we go. Now I can claim ownership of the walls. So does that mean I still can't deconstruct them? Bro. That's so annoying. I just want to be able to remove bits and pieces of these walls. Mod didn't work. It kind of worked. It allowed me to claim the walls, but claiming the wall still didn't enable the ability to dismantle the wall. So it didn't actually help. Well, hey, at least now they're repairing the walls. Mine everything. I really thought that it wasn't letting me dismantle the walls because it wasn't letting me claim them like I own them, but even once I claim them, I still can't. Yeah, I'm just gonna dev mode it. Just gonna dev mode it. Is there an ability to just delete walls with dev mode? Remove. Deconstruct. Destroy. There we go. I don't like resorting to using dev mode, but some buggy aspects of this game occasionally force you to do silly things. Like removing these random bits of walls blocking half the rooms, since the game won't let me dismantle them the normal way, or even claim them, and even a downloaded mod didn't fix it. Okay, I think that's all, right? Just doing a little bit of cleanup here and there. Okay, we're good. Back to playing normally. Dev mode off. Alright. On a mod that lets you deconstruct them. Yeah, I already just downloaded a mod to try and fix it, and it didn't work, so I'm not going to waste any more time with it. We'll just use admin powers, fix the problem, and move on. Room in the middle still has weird walls. Oh yeah, this one. You're right. Okay, I missed one. There we go. There's also these, but these look intentional, so I'm just gonna leave those there. Alright. Carrying on with the game. Wait, I lied. I keep thinking I'm done, and I'm not. Didn't get these. Alright, did I miss any others? Guess this. That all looks good. That all looks good. Can't destroy that one. It has the life support system on it. Alright. That's it. Did the text when you hovered over deconstruct give you info as to why you can't? All it said was attack this to destroy it. That's all it said. Gosh, repairing these walls once they're broken takes ages. Tamara has an inspired creativity. Okay. Chat, I went and did some reading. It says if your colonists have an affair, don't let them sleep together or the affair will keep going. So you know what, John, you're kicking Tamara out, you're bringing Mal back into your bedroom. What if I split them up? What if I leave Tamara here on the asteroid? And I send John back on the ship. You think that would cause their affair to end? Or at least, you know, push it in that direction? Oh boy. I assume my wealth spiking up here is because I claimed this whole colony. So we're about to get hit with a fat raid. What? That's it? Just 4 of them? Goon Squad, go! Beat it down, Goon Squad. Ah, the freaking goons just owned that one. Okay. Send them down here. Why does this one have little orange markers on the front of it? Okay, that one has the fire cannon thing, so... I think I might have to do the old super jump to get onto the one with the fire cannon before it can fire. No, that's not so bad. Burnt someone's toe. Hey, get on that one. There we go, and start bonking it before it can swing. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Lots of bonking. Let's have all 3 Neanderthals focused on one at a time. Mechanoids are beginning their assault. I'm yeah. Okay, bonk. Bonk. Alright, well. I was expecting a raid 10 times that size based on our wealth. Alright, good job, team. Oh, a masterwork. Nice. Oh, I almost forgot. The main reason I did this in the first place these. I'm gonna start dismantling all this stuff made of steel in the hopes that we get enough steel to stock this area. So much steel. We do need loads of steel to work with. I'm hoping by dismantling a bunch of this furniture I can get enough to build stuff in the spots where I actually want it, you know? Organ decay? Oh. Oh, wait. Hold on. This person that we got... She already had organ decay in her kidney. Is it just gonna keep getting worse and worse? Can I do like a surgical inspection on this person to see if there's something wrong? Yeah, let's take a look under the hood. Let's see what's going on in there. Results. She says she found no anomalies. However, a doctor may lie if it's in their own self-interest. You know, that's fine. I don't think Tidy would lie. Huh. I don't know what to do about that whole organ decay situation then. Whatever is wrong with that prisoner may be beyond our ability to save. Okay, there we go. So the plan is I'm gonna take this room and turn it into like a stockpile room, like the primary storage. This room here I'm gonna convert into a kitchen and food store, like freezer. I'll probably put the kitchen up here in this half and the freezer down there in that half. And then this room here is obviously like gonna be the hospital because it already has sterile tile floors. I wish I could pick up and move these cryosleep caskets. Oh look, we're up to 600 steel. Dismantling all this random stuff around the place has worked wonders. Structure trove. An ancient complex nearby. Oh, it's like right under us. That's handy. Replace the organs that are failing. Will it keep spreading? Like if I replace those two organs, will it stop spreading to the other ones? The next question is, do I really want to use a bunch of bionic organs on a mediocre prisoner? The organs failing are a lung and a kidney. She has 2 lungs and 2 kidneys, so actually, you know what we do is we just remove them, right? Remove right lung, remove right kidney. That should stop it from spreading, and you can live with only 1 lung and you can live with only 1 kidney, so she'll just have to make do without them. Who's staying on the moon base? I'm still thinking about that. I'm thinking I leave Tamara here as was part of the original plan. I was gonna leave Volfon and Arrow, the vampires. Mainly because Volfon is a capable leader and an incredible fighter. And with him and Arrow there, I don't have to worry about the place too much. And I was thinking of leaving the kids here. So the kids can, like, because I feel like having the kids on the ship routinely places them in danger. So we leave the kids, we leave the vampires, we leave Tamara. The only other thing I need... Oh yeah, Tamara's boyfriend. That's the other one. We randomly found this raider who happened to be... Or sorry, not Tamara's boyfriend, Arrow's boyfriend. Arrow, our other vampire. Turns out she's got a man, and he was like in with some space pirates. And when we attacked this platform, he was already here. And hilariously, he has the right skills to become the mech lord. So I think we're gonna take her boyfriend and turn him into the mechanitor mech lord. And that should be it. That would give me 6 people to live here. That should be plenty. Because Tamara can cook. Valfon is a good enough teacher. He can teach the kids. It'll give the kids a safe place to learn. Oh yeah, there was one other decision to make. If I want to try and fight for this Resurrector Serum. It says 2 mech clusters will deploy nearby. That's not an easy fight. But it also says we get 4 champions. Do we take the... Like, usually when I see a Resurrector Serum, I instantly click accept. But seeing that I have to fight off like a double-sized mech invasion... That is not going to be easy. These 2 prisoners are the blood bags for the vampires. If we're leaving the 2 vampires in orbit, they need a source of blood. I was also thinking of building a prison out here. And taking away their spacesuits. So if they try to break out of prison, they have to run across the vacuum of space. Where they are very likely to just pass out from, you know, lack of oxygen. Then I don't even have to fight them to put them back in their cell. Who would be getting revived? That's a good question. Alec, Statler, Jaeger, Arakami, Myamber. We could even revive Kay's child, like Valfon's child that died in childbirth even is an option. But, I don't know, Myamber, Arakami, Alec, Statler, Jaeger, all of them are valid choices. I would probably lean most towards Statler. But Alec and Jaeger were both really good as well. And then Arakami is a psychic, Myamber is a hussar. So like, you know, they're all good choices. Did all the original bodies decay too far? They did. They did. Pixie, Keegan, and Mong had to be put to final resting places. We buried them in the earth. Next question is, does this place ever get hit by solar flares? Ooh. Advanced components and plasteel? Outlander toxin problem. Are they gonna land these up here? Ooh, I could also get 4 Archite capsules. That's pretty tempting. How come I can't click that one piece of conduit right there? Hello? Why can't I click that one piece of conduit? That's annoying. There. Okay. Just by running this little bit of conduit, I'm now connected to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 life support systems, giving off insane amounts of power. So keeping these sun lamps powered should be no problem. I mean, honestly, I don't really need any of this conduit here. Why is everyone going on food binges? It didn't fix it. I can't click it to fix it. Wait, did I click build copy? I meant to click... I meant to just move this thing over. I guess I accidentally built a copy of it. Oh, that's weird. I guess every one of these life support systems has a wire poking out the front of it once you do that. A little odd. Oh well, what can you do? What's up, Daenerys Blue Jay? How you doing? Welcome back. Welcome back to space. Now, the only thing really keeping me from making huge progress here is lack of resources. We're gonna have to do a trip down to the surface. These things are, yeah, see, the hydroponics basins are 100 steel apiece. So just to build all these is going to be like all my steel gone. Now, what am I going to do for bedrooms for the time being? I guess for now, I just put everybody in one of these large rooms like a barracks. They're already used to sleeping in barracks from being on the ship anyway, right? So, eventually I'd like to do personal bedrooms for everybody when we have room for it. But for now, it's just gonna have to be a barracks. On the kids' beds. I do like that the game now remembers whose bed it was when you move it. What did you land on initially to be able to create the space? It was, it was one of those quests to go hunt a space fugitive. How much longer till we can recruit this guy? Oh, I don't have him set to recruit for whatever reason. Unroofed. How is this area unroofed? Where? Oh, it's because I didn't plug this back up. We gotta plug this hole. All the oxygen and all the heat escaping into space. Like you need heaters? For the most part, we don't, really. These life support systems on the wall double as heaters. Although, is there not? There's no life support system in the kitchen, huh? That's a little awkward. Alright, move one of these in there. And we should probably put an oxygen pump in there, too. Oxygen pumps take 100 steel as well? This room is big enough, it's gonna need 2 heaters. Do I have any more spare heaters in storage? No, I'm gonna have to build more. And they take how much steel? 50 steel. Okay. Wait, why is this room not pressurized? Bet you if I open the door and hold it open. There. now that oxygen pump up there is slowly repressurizing this room as well. This room is so cold. Yeah, we definitely need more heaters. More heaters. Okay, well, I think now what we're gonna do is... Okay, so we'll leave Arrow, Tamara, the kids here, and Tay and Volfon. So, see, Tay, Volfon, Arrow, and the kids. Okay, that's our initial 6. And then whenever we manage to finish recruiting Wilcox, Wilcox will join. I gotta figure out how to prevent, like... I gotta figure out how to prevent, when I land the grav ship, all the people on the ship, like, unloading stuff out here onto these shelves, and vice versa. Because, like, I don't want to leave plasteel and advanced components out here. I mean, I guess there's no harm in them having a little bit of it. You never know when they might need to make something. Okay, so we did that, and then we're gonna need kitchen stuff moved in here. I just realized this life support unit is gonna prevent me from using this room as a freezer. So I need a cold room. I guess the kitchen has to go over here. I have, like, no more steel. Okay, here's the simplest way to do this. We're just gonna fly down to the surface. We'll do this in the morning. What we'll do is we'll fly down to the surface. We'll start gathering steel and lumber. And then we'll just have the shuttle come back up with the people who are gonna stay. Just use the vacuum of space to refrigerate. True. Kitchen should be warm. I mean, this is what I do. This is my freezer, and then I built a little kitchen section. It's pretty effective, I'd say. The kitchen is rather cramped, but... Also, for some reason, my kitchen is currently negative 65 degrees. Very cold up here. Alright, we'll wait till morning and then we're gonna fly down to the surface. Definitely gonna make a test save file here in case of anything silly happening, like I leave and it just deletes this tile, or I lose people or whatever. They're already bringing in the first rice harvest, but they're loading it onto the ship. Okay, it's 11 a.m. All right, let's do this. Let's get everybody on board. Launch. Except not... Where's Valfon? Oh, Valfon's our pilot. I forgot about that. It's okay. There are other good pilots. I'm gonna have to manually select them to stay every time, aren't I? Okay, down to the surface. Uranium, mechanoid platform. I do need to go to that mechanoid platform and grab that grav core, but right now, we just need steel and stuff. In Rimworld, I've been struggling with recruiting and converting. In order to convert, you have to break them first or just keep trying to convert. You can recruit someone without converting them. They'll join your colony, but they'll still have a different religion than you, which can create problems. So it's best to convert them first and then recruit them. It's easier to convert people who are losing faith, and they lose faith if their mood is low. So basically, throw them in a crappy box. You know, make like a trash prison cell and treat them poorly. This will cause them to lose faith faster. You can break them from their religion, you know? Yeah, we're not going to stay here very long. I'm not going to worry about the anima tree. Then once you once you get their religion broken, then you want to recruit them. To recruit them, it's better to put them in a nice cell. Yeah, you gotta hit them with the old "where is your god now?" and put them in the crappiest box. Alright, steel and lumber. Go, my minions. Oh, I left these two drafted. You don't have to do that. Why would you play chess in here? Go do it in here. Yeah, for the moment, it's just all Arrow and Volfon. They'll be fine up there for a little bit. I might... You know what? I'm gonna send them a little bit of stuff on the transport pod. I'm gonna send them enough food. Last them a few days. And... all they need, really, right? The blood packs. One of us on plant duty? I don't think so, no. We'll send a dedicated farmer up there shortly enough. Valfon, you better not chug both of those. Valfon, you dog. 2 vampires, 2 blood bags. Valfon's like, ah, these must both be for me. How are we doing on recruiting this guy? Oh, he'll probably get recruited tomorrow. Okay. Oh man, it occurs to me I need to put all the vampire cryosleep casket stuff up there too. Area revealed. What did you find? Not much of anything, it seems. Running low on meds, are we? Yeah, we are. You know, I could set my whole hydroponics basin to heal root just for a couple of days. Ah, there we go. Wilcox recruited us. That didn't take too long. All right. Wilcox, welcome to the colony. What are your skills? He's a good builder. And he's quite a decent craftsman. Sucks with kids. He's not much of a hunter. He'll be decent enough. Get him a gun. Yeah, I really don't have many doctors. Really don't. I have not had much luck with getting people with medical skill. I'm hoping the 2 kids that we're teaching will roll medical as options. I'm just gonna put a couple of these hydroponics basins as heal root. Not all of them, but a handful of them. We can start making our own meds and converting into good medicine again. Gwyn could learn medicine as well. She's got the passion mark for it. Now here's a question, chat. Oh. The quest with the resurrection thing timed out. Never mind. I guess too late. Honestly, I was really torn on whether I wanted to attempt that quest for the resurrection because there's a very real possibility we lose more people during it. Hopefully we'll see another Resurrector quest without such an insane number of enemies attached to it. But now I'm also finding myself wondering, if I were to take a quest here at the space colony so that enemies attack based on my 2 colonists and small amount of goods, then could I fly the ship here and land afterwards when there's only a small attack? That would be, you know, a way to cheese it, so to speak. Why does this floor look dirty? Because it's called ancient tile. We should redo the floors in here. John Rimworld does not own a stove, oven, or microwave because revenge is a dish best served cold. True. This is why he keeps everything at sub-zero temperatures. More lumber. Did they make it so you could make robots in Rimworld yet? Oh, they did. That's one of the main things I'm working on. That's one of the reasons I wanted a space base, is so that I would have an area with room to make my robots. Because the mech lab needs to be fairly large. Tribespeople from Boscochosia. You know what would be hilarious is if they tried to attack my space base. Be like, how did you even get up here? What happened with the affair? Well, you see. Hey, wait, John's opinion of his wife is now back to being higher than that of Tamara. I think that's because I made them share the room again. I'm trying to play matchmaker for these two to get them back together. Is there some way to get Tamara to fall for somebody else? Where even is Tamara? Oh, there she is. What if I tell Tamara to hit on somebody else? I could have Drakon use Word of Love and play Matchmaker again. Maybe if I get Tamara to fall for somebody else, she'll go for some other dude and leave John alone, and then John and Tamara will get back together. I don't know. I also think it'd be hilarious for Drakon and Blaze to go out there and use the psychic thing on these guys, but I don't want to go that far out away from the ship. Unless I bring everybody. Oh wait, Zed, you're new. Do you not have a gun? I didn't mean to do that. I don't want to bring everybody. Oh, food. Oh, I think that's talking about up on the asteroid. Now this should be good for a laugh. Get those first couple fighting each other for the memes. Get a bunch more fighting each other for the memes. And now once more. Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one. We got like 5 of them to turn on each other right there. Later. Thanks for visiting. Alright, back to the ship. Let's go get lunch. Have cooking commands? They don't have any raw food to cook with, nor do they have a cook. I did not notice. I was not informed. This is fine. I have no idea how you feed and micromanage that many people. Neither do I. Neither do I. What about second trade? What are they lighting on fire? They're burning my solar panels. Turn the turrets on. Well, for my lack of paying attention, I'm probably gonna lose all my turrets. Are any of them in the ship? No, they're all going for my turrets still. Fast learner, fast walker, and a cook. I was looking for a cook for the space base. Don't you break my shuttle. Alright, well, I lost all my turrets. In the grand scheme of things, that's not so bad, I guess. Yeah, I mean, turrets aren't that hard to replace. Autocannon turrets cost plasteel, and plasteel's a pretty valuable, pretty valuable resource. But, you know, for getting caught completely unaware by a flank like that, I could have lost my whole base. I could have lost the kids who are still standing at attention. We could have lost a lot, so I'm not going to complain too much. Okay. Now we've got to do something else. We've got to open Statler's coffin. Because we need to pull the mech chick out of his head. And now we've got to get dumping stockpile for all these bodies. Please get them off my ship. Okay, I know the meditation squad is going ham, but I need them mining and farming right now. Instead of spending all day meditating. Because right now we're trying to get steel and wood and everything else to launch up into orbit. Realize what I can do is just put the kitchen here next to this life support panel. And then make this whole area the freezer. Also, they're running out of food in orbit. We got to get this first supply drop up there sooner rather than later. Do I really have like no one set to cleaning? I need at least one person to act as like literally a full-time janitor. Zed, the new girl. Mining, sure. But if there's no mining task to be working on, you are the janitor. Get up and clean. Oh, chat, I'll be right back. Major break risk for Wilcox. He should be okay soon enough. Get it once he gets one night in a good bedroom, he should be okay. Chat, I will be right back. My groceries were delivered. I have cheese and bread and stuff sitting on my doorstep. All right. There we go. I'm back. Hello, chat. Sorry, I had bread, flour tortillas, shredded cheese, chicken, tuna fish, and a few other items delivered. Okay. Man, I really need more lumber. I feel like I've had people out there all day and all night cutting trees, and I still don't have enough. Arrow is starving. Okay. Someone has dumped an abundance of toxic waste packs near settlements. Outlander toxin problem. I assume it's going to send this up to my station in orbit, right? If I take this quest... Did I ever research the waste pack atomizer? I did. $200 steel, 50 plasteel, and a nanostructuring chip. It's 400 watts, and this thing slowly... Process requires considerable amounts of power. Is a waste pack atomizer an effective way to get rid of like 400 toxic waste packs, chat? Alright, Wilcox, where are you? Where's that mech link? Mech link. Plug it into your head. New mechanitor get. Okay, now we're gonna send Wilcox. Up into space. Well, I gotta send two people. I gotta send Wilcox and Tamara, because one of them is gonna have to make a trip back down here for more supplies. Let's send Tamara. Legendary. Oh, Gwyn made a legendary vac suit. Nice. And I also need steel. This is the main thing we need. Oh my goodness, steel is so heavy I can't transport it up there. Oh no. That's gonna be so annoying. Do I have to get multiple shuttles flying back and forth to get enough steel up there? Transport pods. I'm trying to think of how else I could get it up there. I could get a bunch of transport pods made. The transport pods themselves use up tons of steel. Or I could have a bunch of people carry it and have Drakon teleport up there. The steel's just too heavy. What about lumber? Lumber's also kind of heavy. Oh well, gotta start somewhere, right? Oh wait, the shuttle's full of other stuff. Hold on, let's unload the thrumbo fur and the cloth. And the 3,000 silver. Although all these things are not all that heavy. That doesn't make a ton of room. At least now they can bring up 100 wood. Okay. Alright, load it all up. Dang, I thought the shuttle would be able to carry more than that. I just realized we also need to send up food. Don't forget food, because somebody ate my blood bag. Look, there's two... You have two personal blood bags up there walking around. We should make a better landing spot later. But for now... Oh, we could land in here. This is a great landing spot. I just wish the grav anchor wasn't kind of like right there in the way, but... Yeah, this works. Whoa. That's going to be the majority of the steel right there that we brought up, but not all of it. I'm trying to budget it somewhat. Wilcox and Arrow are getting married. What, just like that? He just joined. I know, right? This is kind of spooky. Oh, you know what? I've remembered. We haven't tried this yet. What does a heavy bridge look like? Maybe I can fill in this whole gap. Slept in the cold. Oh. Freaking the caveman broke a hole in my barracks, that's why. Quit walking through it. There. The base is still a total mess, even with like a full-time janitor. Oh, here we go. We have a good quality bed, a Wilcox and Arrow. Wait, where are the kids? Oh wait, I didn't send the kids up there yet, that's right. These beds are for the kids whenever they do move up there. List of mods I'm using. I see a categorized item list on the left that looks nice. That's yeah, that's base game. Just click the little triangle next to it for the drop down. More steel. Cougar is hunting Zed. Or is Zed hunting the cougar? I need... Okay. Now we have a decent amount of lumber, finally. I was thinking of making a bunch of transport pods and launching a ton of supplies up there, but I think it'd be better to just have one person fly the shuttle back and forth repeatedly. It'll take a few trips, but we will eventually get all that steel up here. Wait. Does the grav anchor need to be in an unroofed area? Oh, it doesn't. Okay. But I imagine the shuttle does. Okay, so we can just fill this spot in and use that as a landing pod. Okay, Tamara, you're just gonna make a couple of trips back and forth. Want to fly the base back there? Because I need the people to stay here and keep working and keep digging and keep chopping. They're chopping trees and mining lumber all day. Not to mention the main base has a cooldown on it. Okay, if I empty everything else out, she can take 1,000 steel at a time. That's actually not bad. The main base has a cooldown of a whole day. The shuttle has a cooldown of only an hour. Oh, Tamara herself counts against the weight. Right. She weighs more than 100 steel? No wonder John likes her. Thick. 848. Okay. Okay. I could always research deep drilling as well, which I haven't bothered with up to this point. But if we research deep drilling, then we can get basically infinite steel from anywhere on the map. Bulk goods trader. Oh, wait a second. I don't have an orbital comms console up here, but we can make one real quick. I don't have any components up here, rip. Mara, quick. Get in the shuttle. Fly it back down. Okay, so what we're gonna do is send her back down. She's got to bring a handful of components up there. Okay, and then also some wood. Okay, she can't carry that much wood. Okay. Some wood. Okay. And then silver. Take money up there so they can just buy it. Oh wow, silver weighs like nothing. Okay, so take like 3,000 silver with you. I just realized what I could do is actually sell them. I could sell them lumber from here and buy it back from them up in space. Here, take extra doggos. Ooh! I was thinking of raising cows in space, and they have cows. Should we try it? A male and a couple females? What if I sell you all this elephant leather and camel hide and pig skin that I don't need? Buy up all your meds. Buy up a ton of plasteel in exchange for rumbo fur. Done. Hey, we are now considered allies with the Spacer Syndicate. Come on, finish loading this thing. Will the animals need outside time? I don't think the animals have, like, needs or desires the way the humans do. So I don't think so. Like, I don't think they don't have, like, a recreation meter. Okay, unload everything. Wilcox, I need you to get up and build this comms console right now. Oh, so I saw someone asking earlier, how do you micromanage and deal with this many colonists? The answer is I automate most of it. I'm not really micromanaging a whole ton. The idea is to set as much of your colony up as possible to where they just, you know, they know what to do on a given daily basis. Wilcox. I mean, the orbital trader will still be here in the morning, right? Let him just build that in the morning. Alright, close enough to morning. Come build this. I don't want to miss this. Okay, Volfon. Oh, are they gone? Oh, are they only callable from here? Oh. Alright, well, I guess we're buying the cow and the whatever down here. Do cows eat rice? Can I feed them rice? A bull? Wait, hold on. Before I do this, do I have an animal handler? You're terrible with animals. You're iffy. No. Oh. Volfon is full of surprises, isn't he? This guy. He's just kind of like, yeah, I can do that too. All right. Fair enough. Bull. And then the 3 youngest females. Done. Okay, but how do I... I need an enclosed area. I need to make sure I have an area that is warm and has oxygen ready. Well, can if the cows just graze on the rice, you think that's too much? Build the roof before you unload the cows. Yeah, I could do that. But I mean, I feel like I could also just escort them out of the room. Like, the vacuum of space won't kill them instantly. Grass and hay. I can build hay in a hydroponics basin, right? I actually can't. What about fiber corn? Inedible fibers plant which produce a small amount of wood-like substance. Okay, so we can grow our own wood. Moo. Animal pen. Room's not very warm, so I need... Well, we need an oxygen pressurizer in here. And we're gonna need a heater in there. Delete kibble. To get them kibble, I would need meat and veggies, though. The idea is to get the space colony to be self-sufficient ASAP. They can already grow rice, which I need to send Tay up there to help with. This Tay is going to be the farmer. Mechanoid scanning process is close to determining your location. When it locates your draft ship, it will send massive mechanoid force to kill you. Gather your supplies, flee the map by selecting pilot console. Okay, so... But they are coming here. They're not going to our orbital platform. That's what matters, right? Kibble is any protein that's made... Oh, milk counts as a protein. Does it? Okay. So we can mix milk with rice to make kibble and then feed the cows their own milk. Wilcox, I need you to work overtime, buddy. There. Okay, we've got the oxygen pump, the heat. Okay, we should be able to send Tamara back down for more supplies. And she can grab the cows. And I think this time she also needs to pick up... Have her land over here, to be honest. It'd be easier. Okay, so now we load up 2 blood bags. Packed up meals. Now we load up the cows. Dang, the cows are so heavy. And then pick up Tay. And as much steel as we can fit. Oh wait, Tamara herself needs to go. Okay, forget the steel then. Hold up. Yeah, the idea is, for farming and plant work and doctoring and all that stuff, we'll just have a couple of mechs doing it in space, but to make the mechs, I need plasteel and regular steel and components and other things. So part of like the raw resources I'm trying to transport up there will turn into mechs, which will make this easier. Okay, launch. Boom, the weight of the shuttle crashes through the floor. Okay, now I say when I do unload, we need to immediately grab the cattle and get them out of that room. There we go. And get them in here. And they took like some minor cold burns. Getting them into space in the first place is a little tricky, but okay. Now that Tay is up here, Tay is an experienced farmer slash agriculturist or whatever, so she can start getting the crops harvested. And then Volfon, believe it or not, knows a thing about animal handling, so I gotta put animal handling on his list of things that he does. Volfon's ever-expanding list of responsibilities. Space cows. That is the plan. Look, we need renewable sources of food up here, right? So cows, if they overproduce, can be slaughtered for beef. And even with just a few cows, you get milk daily. So it's a win-win, right? Two different forms of food. And the only investment into them is like kibble or rice. If they would eat raw rice, that might be easier, but if they won't eat raw rice, we could just feed them kibble, you know? Personal chem fuel stock? How would I make chem fuel out of this? I mean, you just chuck rice into the thing to make chem fuel, right? You can absolutely be attacked in space. We've already been attacked in space. Blaze and Vandal are getting married. Well. Hi. What are you doing in there? Milk. How long does milk stay good for? 2 years? Oh, you know, I just realized I can use the... Oh, this is perfect. I can use this hollow space here as a vent. I could unroof this area here and vent, like, heating from the kitchen out there. Walls. I have no gravlight panels stored here. Just been using boomalubs for fuel. Yeah, I thought about using boomalubs for fuel, but on the grav ship we never had space. Now that we actually have some space to expand, I feel like I can actually have enough room for animals and crops. So now we have, and like, animal handling is an actual option for us. Yeah, we do need to bring some medicine up here, although no one's injured at the moment. Well, no one is too injured at the moment. Oh yeah, why aren't we farming blood off you for our vampires? Oh no, I just realized. The mechs aren't going after the grav ship. Even though the message says when it locates your grav ship, it will send a massive mechanoid force to kill you. They're not going to the grav ship, they're going into space. We have 2 weeks until they get here. I just, like, I noticed because I went to look at the timer. I was thinking how long before the mechs arrive, and there's no timer here. But when I look at our space colony, suddenly there is a timer. No! No, I've put too much work into this orbital platform to let them just take it. Okay. This leaves me 3 options. I have 3 options. 1 is we abandon this platform and run for it. 2, we try to fight off this massive mech raid. Or 3, we take the fight to them. We go to the mech hive and we disable it. And we have to do it in the next 2 weeks. To go to the mech hive, I need to build a signal jammer, which costs me 1 grav core, 4 advanced components, 80 grav light panels. I have the panels. 200 steel. I think it's time we finally get this monkey off our back. I think it's time we bring the fight to them. I've had enough running from these mechs for the entire game. I want to be able to sit down and actually build something without it getting wrecked. John, put together a battle plan. We're going after them. I don't know. If I tell all 5 people to get on the shuttle and leave, I think the place will simply cease to exist, but I honestly don't know. Make this right to the narrowest space and use lots of EMPs. We could, but I am sick of running from these things. I want to be able to actually build a nice base instead of having to run every time they show up. And the only way they're going to stop coming is if we go put them down finally. So let's make a couple more trips for supplies. Get tomorrow on the thing. It is time to take the fight to them. Let's get these last two cattle loaded up. We do need a few graphite panels. We don't need a ton, but we need some for making, like, vac barrier doors and whatnot. Regular steel. Wood. It might be faster to just grow my own wood up there in the hydroponics basin. What's overmass? Okay. Yeah, I'm just not gonna bother with wood, I guess. Oh yeah. Get the cows out of there. And the vacuum of space sure kills you real quick. Okay, now that that's done, now I just need to find a way to refrigerate this room and then set up cooking. Cooking a survival meal requires 6 proteins and 6 veggies. A little more expensive than a regular meal, but then it'll never expire, right? And that might be better while we're in space. Just Falfon he's just feeding the prisoners raw rice. Okay, Tamara. Wait, what? No protein. What happened to the milk? Oh, did they eat it? They're eating everything. Okay, we'll just do simple meals for now then. Orbital scanners detected the location of an orbital platform with high levels of mechanoid activity and scavenge valuables from it in 58 days. If we go to the mech hive first and destroy it, there's a possibility that, like, I don't know if it'll stop all the mechs from functioning, but if it does, it would mean I could go to that other platform for free. There'd be no resistance. Okay, guys. How about we just let Tamara make a little food? Should have set this to do 4 at a time. There. You're hungry, go eat. Alright, there we go. We're getting our own food med. Now I just need to bash this wall down. So that I can put a cooler here. Oh wait, the temperature is dropping on its own. Hold on, maybe not. The temperature in this room is dropping on its own. Maybe I don't need to. Now that I've got the heat sources removed, the room has gone below freezing. Nice, so I can have a freezer. We can have a freezer and we don't even need to, like, I don't have to worry about, like, the power going out or whatever. And all my food thawing out. Because the vacuum of space will keep it cool enough. Food. Make this important and say we put raw food and meals and baby food and kibble and anything that can go bad in here. We'll also say animal corpses, right? Yeah. But not rotted stuff. And there you go, we have a freezer. We have a freezer with no cooling system required because it's perpetually negative 100 degrees outside. Okay, now we've got our orbital colony self-sufficient for the time being. Actually, well, there is one thing we need to set up. No one's gonna feed the cows. So I need to set up some way of getting kibble delivered in there. Or if not kibble, then just food in general. do a butcher's table. Let's set the butcher's table up right here. And then I need something to store it on. I seem to recall there being an animal feed trough of some sort, but I think that might have been a mod. I'll just use a shelf. How come all the raids are hitting up in space? Wait, is it just one guy? Oh no, there's more. Unless it says they are dropping in right on top of you, I'm starting to get the impression it is always going to land them out on these platforms. So I'm just going to have to spam a million turrets. Why are we not... Oh, did I never... I never unlocked this door, did I? That's awkward, so we have to go all the way around. Unless he can magically go through the door. Oh. Oh, nice. She tore his arms off immediately. Alright, one less. Where are you guys going? Are you circling all the way around? What are they doing? Okay, Arrow. Just tore his leg off. Nice. Oh, where are they going? Are you attacking the fortified wall? That's going to take you 20 years to get through. Remember how we theorized that removing her lungs would prevent the decay? Or removing her decayed organ would prevent the decay? Yeah, so it turns out we were wrong. Oh my goodness, they're just one-shotting all these guys. Go get that one. Hello. Have you considered an engaging and rewarding career as a blood bag? Oh. Never mind. More steel is needed. Okay, but I can't get too distracted by what's going on up there. We have only 13 days. Go deal with this mech hive threat. So we got to try and get them as self-sufficient as possible in a hurry and then get out of here. You know what we should do is build a second shuttle. So we can leave one parked there and bring one with us. 250 steel, 150 plasteel. Easy. Easy, we have that. So we're gonna build a second shuttle and keep it here on the grav ship. Oh, right. The cows. What do I do for the cows? They're starting to get hungry. Is there a way to... You know what I could do is I could set the colonists' diet. Or is there a way to set their diet? Food policies. Lavish. I could go to lavish. Is there a way to tell them... Okay, if I tell them they're not allowed to drink milk, will this also prevent them from eating a meal made from milk? Because I just don't want them eating the raw milk. I want the milk to be used for kibble and meals. I'm just hoping that by turning it off, they don't turn their nose up at the meal as well. I guess I should put an oxygen pump in this room. Not because we need an oxygen pump in there, but so that it doesn't slowly depressurize this room. Roof is blocking launch. Heck. W. We seem to be doing fine on food production on the main ship. So it's just a matter of getting self-sufficiency on the orbital platform. Weird, why can't I land there? Is it because there's items on the ground? Oh, you can't land on a knife. Here, let's bring a lot of food this time. We'll bring enough to keep them busy for a while. Yeah, I could send food via the transport pod, but transport pods take steel to make. And at the moment, steel is like the main resource I'm trying to move up there, so I don't want to burn extra. I also cut way too much lumber. I thought I was going to need a bunch of lumber up on the platform, but it turns out I don't really. Oh, that's why the floor looked dirty every time I landed. It's because they were breaking off pieces of the ceiling. Alright, a bunch of food for everybody and more steel. Oh, right. This shelf needs to be for... Okay, so here's what I have to do. I have to set... For now, the butcher table has to be set to make kibble. Not butcher creature. Make kibble from rice and milk, right? Okay. Do until you have... How much kibble do I need for 2 cows? Or 4 cows? We'll say like 200 kibble. That's probably more than we need, but whatever. Okay, do until you have that. And then I set this shelf here to be like the only one where we keep kibble. And then these shelves, no kibble, kept here. There we go. This is what I was talking about earlier when I said you automate the stuff as much as possible. So by getting the settings put up properly now, my pawns will automatically come up here. They're going to unload all this crap out of this room because that shelf is set for only kibble. And then we'll make kibble and we'll move it up in there. The only thing is... Oh, you know what else? I need to set simple meals as the priority, because otherwise the milk will get consumed. No, I just have to turn milk off for now. The milk has to go to the cows for the time being. I'm telling them you cannot use milk in your cooking on this. What did I just tell you? No milk. Oh, I have to do it on this one too. Simple meals. Milk. None. No. No. There we go. There we go. Yeah, just make it out of rice. There we go. Now they will set aside the milk and they will save it for kibble. Problem now is I don't have enough milk to make the initial batch of kibble, so I may have to send a little bit of food up into orbit. Can the cows handle another day of being hungry? They're all hungry, but they haven't hit this. They haven't hit malnutrition state yet, so I think they'll be fine till the morning. In the morning, we milk the cows, mix the milk with the rice, then we make kibble, and that feeds the cows. And then once I have excess milk, I can allow the colonists to start using it for their food too. You're using a self-sustaining loop? Correct. The cows make milk, the milk mixes with the rice feeds the cows, the cows make the milk, and then the rice, well, all we need for rice is electricity, and the life support system on this gravity platform that we're on provides more power than we need. When a plant that can eat your colonist won't cook with, you can use hops. I could do that, true, yeah, but it's just it's also easy enough to just uncheck it in the menu and tell them you don't use this ingredient anymore. However, all of my efforts will be in vain if the mechanoids show up and murder everybody, so I think it's about time we get out of here. I was gonna leave the kids on this thing too. Let's load up the kids and get them out of here. Who else was gonna stay? It's Arrow and Wilcox. It's Volfon and Tay. Tamara. I think that's it. That'd be 7 people. I think leaving 7 of them there is fine. Mechs are trying to murder your space base, not the planet. Yeah, you say that, but when I look here, there's a countdown to mech's arrival, and when I look here, there is not. I really, really don't want to take the chance that the mechs are going to my space base, because it sure looks like that's what they're doing at the moment. Okay, Tamara or Tay, somebody, when you're done eating, you're gonna have to come get the kids. And as much steel as we can carry. Okay. Glitch and Jane, where are you, children? There you are. And then as much steel as you can fit. And maybe a bit of chem fuel in case we need like an emergency refuel while we're up there. Okay. Okay, now we just need one last thing here, which is setting up the kid blackboard lesson thing here. And here. There we go. The kid's still in school. Kids are always considered in school until they turn 13, at which point they are in like apprenticeship until they hit 18. But apprenticeship is literally just working like a normal colonist, so you can just throw them in a growth vat and skip that phase if you want. Age them up to 18 right away. You don't want to skip the schooling phase from 3 years old to 13 years old. You need them to get their education, but beyond that, you can just put them in a growth vat. Is considered an adult in Rimworld. I'm pretty sure it's still not quite considered a full adult due to some things like, you know, for example, try starting a romance with a 13-year-old. The game will not let you. It will tell you they're still a kid, right? So they're not quite a full adult. They can do most adult forms of work and most adult interactions, but they're still like, it'll still say is a child if you try that. So the game still has them like flagged as kids to a certain extent. Okay, let's do here. Let's just load, like, we're gonna launch a bunch of beef up there for kibble. Oh, medicine. Oh, and meds too. They need meds. Why do I need to sedate my colonists for 2 days to install a nose? Just have you ever had your nose chopped off? I can only theorize, but I imagine it probably sucks. I would probably want a day or two off afterwards, too. Okay, we're setting up a mix of medicine, steel, and another kid. Alright, you two stop boning. We have a 1 kid rule. We have a 1 kid rule in this colony, alright? Oh look, free construction XP. I remember when I did my co-op run with Lexi, I intentionally aimed the transport pods through the roof of her building every time. Actually, I realized I should have sent this prisoner up there too. We don't need her down here anymore. We could use another blood bag in space. And that other prisoner is, she's like, her organs are failing, so she's gonna die. Oh. The queen has had enough of your crap. Alright, well. Her Majesty just said, alright, enough of that. Went in there and punched the prisoner down. Okay, now can we finally feed our cattle? So there's no time for chests right now. Please feed the cattle. They are starving. Alright, well, we delivered some kibble and they immediately ate it. And now she's gonna use all of the meat to make simple meals. We just don't have enough rice. Cow 3 has miscarried due to starvation. Dang it! Of course, the only one that ate was the male. How... Even in space... Even with animals and even within space, chat, the patriarchy strikes again. The bull ate the food, so the pregnant cow starved. Men. It won't let me grow hay. I'm really trying to make sure that we are all like self-sufficient up here before I fly the grav ship away, but it seems like it's hard to jumpstart this new colony without a bunch of veggies, even with a massive hydroponics bay. I think this hydroponics bay is bigger than the one we have on the grav ship now. And there's less people, but it's just like getting that initial stockpile going is rough. Okay, so Valfon, you are the doctor and the teacher. And the prison warden. And the animal handler. He's doing a lot. Arrow, you are the janitor. And handle basic stuff like turning on switches. Tay, you are primarily the farmer. And when you're not farming, you can move stuff and carry stuff. Tamara, you are the cook. And when you're not cooking, you can help clean. Glitch, you're just a kid, but you are learning how to do plants. So I'm gonna turn that on as a thing you can do. And then Jane, she's not really old enough to have picked any good skills yet. And then Wilcox, you are the builder. And the craftsman primarily. And once he gets the mechanoid lab up and running, he can build a bunch of mechs to help. Like if he had a couple of the farmer bots, it would take a lot of the work off of Tay's hands. And there's also a doctor bot that could do the doctoring work. Let's just cut this prisoner loose. We don't need her. Trying to think if there's anything I should launch up into orbit. We do have to get going. We're racing the clock. Also, you know what I just realized is going to be the hardest part of this whole thing. If I go to make like a final attempt on this mech hive, when we go to make a final attempt on the mech hive, I'm not going to have Volfon with us. Arrow and Volfon, like, they really carry hard in combat. If I go to this final battle without them, it's going to be a lot harder. Alright, here we go. Now, before we can go end this and attack the mech hive, we need to get one more grav core. And right now our options are get a grav core from a mechanoid platform, which is right there, or get it from the frozen terraformer, which is really far south. I guess it'd be quicker to go to this one. It ain't that far away. This is all without knowing for sure if destroying the hive will even prevent the space raid. I'm going to assume that it does prevent the space raid, given that that's like the entire stated purpose of it. It said you go get rid of this mech hive and they won't be able to pursue you anymore. All 3 of my cows are starving. We gotta get like... You know what I just realized? I could grow the Nutrifungus stuff. And we could use Nutrifungus as another kibble ingredient as well. Raw fungus. Is this what the Nutrifungus is called? Raw fungus, or does it have a different name? Is it just called mushrooms? Oh, never mind. Nutrifungus, I forgot. I can't show it light. Oh, we use the hops then. Wait, can I make kibble out of hops? No, hops would count as vegetarian. It's the meat that we're lacking. Donkey. True, I couldn't make kibble, but I could just feed it to them raw. Alright, we'll try hops then. Yeah, raw hops. And yeah, disallow hops from these other things. So now the hops should get taken in here immediately. Looking at the recipe, I don't think you can use hops. It's okay, I'm not going to use hops in a recipe, period. I'm just going to take the hops and feed them to the cattle directly. I just got to make sure that, yeah, hops aren't going to get used in a survival meal. Nor in the... Yeah, good. So my people won't eat it. We'll just do this for now until we can actually get, like, you know, the production line going for kibble. If the animals are even going to live that long, I think I need to gather some right now. Actually, you know what we could do? Let's just go buy some. We're overcomplicating this. Load up like 1,500 silver. We'll just load up some silver and we'll just go buy up some hops real quick. Or not even necessarily hops, we'll just buy up whatever. Hello. I could buy up a donkey too. Corn. Caribou meat. I could buy up the donkeys, chop up the donkeys, and turn those. I don't know if that would be more cost effective though than just buying 400 corn. You guys not have kibble for sale? I would like your finest. No? Alright. Well, we'll just buy corn then. Okay. Oh, now there's a bulk goods trader. Here? Fries. Okay, corn. Now. Wait, I'm an idiot. I am an idiot. Hold on. I just realized. That gives me the veggies, but I still don't have any meat. I should have bought the donkeys. Okay, that's fine. What we need to do then is turn off the ability to use corn as an ingredient in our other food. Just go down here. And pot up a few hundred buffalo meat. I make an entire space station. Well, I didn't build the whole thing, but yes, we found a space station and we took it over. We conquered it. Of course, right now we're still in the process of trying to get the we're still in the process of trying to get the orbital space station to be self-sufficient. Because as of right now, you know, there's limited resources in space. No, tomorrow. Make kibble for the poor starving cows. I've sent you all this food to try and keep the cows happy. Feed the frickin' cows. Chat, will the cows make enough milk, produce enough kibble to satisfy the cows? Like, can they feed themselves? Will it be enough? Alright, there we go. We finally got a stock of kibble. Okay. Are the cows eating up finally? There we go. Eat the kibble, cook the cows. That's what they're gonna end up doing because these colonists are not that bright. Okay, so I think we've got it all sorted. Alright, as for the rest of you, it's off to war. Oh, you know what I need to research? Those uranium turrets. The big turrets. Get that done. I'm gonna move the comms console inside. Figuring out where I want to put it. Now, you know what? We'll put the comms console over here on the outside of the ship. Just because I need to make a little space. I'm going to take down this whole spacing. We're going full destroyer mode. We're building a fully operational battle station. Security. Autocannon turrets. Boom. 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 Boom, boom. All this extra steel we dug up, a lot of it was intended to go into orbit, but it's so heavy it's hard for me to get it up there. So we're just going to use some of this extra construction material and build a Giga Chad defense system instead. Shame about all these rotted corpses in the way of these components that I want. What I'm doing here is removing the comms console and removing these wall segments. And man, I would love to just move the shuttle. Can I park the shuttle down here? How big is the shuttle? 3x4? Could park it like over here maybe. You know, the original idea with the helipad over here was to have a defended landing zone for the shuttle, but from what I have seen, the enemies never really bother attacking the shuttle. So I think I'll be fine just putting the shuttle on the side of the ship and putting more turrets down over here. Not a shuttle bay for RP. I really can't. We just don't have any more space. We are at 1966 out of an allowed 2,000 tiles. The ship cannot get much bigger. Oh, did my space colony run out of components completely? They did. Does the queen do anything exotic, or is she a big stat stick? She has an AoE acid spray ability. I don't know how practical it is, really. but it is intimidating. The Queen is Biss. Yes. Queen is Biss. Okay, now let's see. This is very impressive, rich, spacious, neutral, and clean. This is decent, mediocre, very spacious, neutral, and clean. I'm gonna have to put like a sculpture or something in the bedroom. I mean, ultimately, I would like my space colony. They definitely have enough real estate here. There's enough space to give everybody private rooms. I'd like to do that at some point. However, it's definitely not near the top of my priority list at all. This room still also is not warm enough. Oh right, the bulk goods trader. Oh, I guess they left. I guess the bulk goods trader has left this orbit. Shame. I should have bought up his components when I had the chance. Okay, Rustic V2, thank you for the 52 months. Empty Soul, thank you for the 56 months. Kowloon Child, Mad Fox, Pause 911, 7 Cents, Bear Person, Striker 911, Kazori, Doubletooth, Demon Hidden, Burning Silver, Commander Weejit, The Happy Face, thank you all for the resubs. Welcome back, everybody. Doubletooth, happy 2 years. Appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Burning Silver, happy 3 years. Thank you all for the anniversaries. Welcome back, everybody. Today promises to go out with a bang because we are going to go attack the mech hive. It's just taken a little longer than I thought. What the bruh is that? How did you do that? It said the kid was nature running. They can run across open space? I've never seen anyone do this. Kid's gonna drift off into space. You know what I just realized we forgot to do? One other thing we have to do is, Arrow, come here. You need to get on your shuttle and come down here, and you need to load up the death rest stuff for the vampires. This has to go... All this stuff has to go. Okay. Stockpile. Boom. Now it's considered in a stockpile, so it should show up on the menu. Two glucosoid pumps, 2 death rest caskets, 2 death rest accelerators. Load them all up, please. Back to space! Okay, what room do we stick these in for now? Put it all down here next to the freezer. Okay, these 3 all say arrow. Arrow, arrow, arrow. And these 3 say Volfon. There. One week. Alright, we're out of time. We have to go. We have to go. I hope that the space colony... What is going on in here? Why is it a complete mess? Do I need a second janitor? The Confederacy of Sao has arrived. Well, hey, convenient timing since I was just leaving. Everybody get on the ship? Oh, I see you found my turrets. I wish there was a manual take off now button. Oh, I see 2 of them are still outside. Some of them are actually going to be on the platform. However, that is a lot of turrets keeping them busy. Not everyone on board yet. Who's missing? No, Whittle. Why are you so far away? Alright. Drakon, Blaze, where are you guys? Tell everyone stay on the ship. I mean, honestly, the turrets are kind of handling business so far. I'm just kind of worried about... Cancel the ship launch. Whittle, I still need you to get up here, though. You get in there, and then Drakon and Blaze, if you guys can go out there and use some psychic shenanigans to make these guys fight each other, that would be lovely. Hello. I like those three, for example. You three have at it. Next question is, can Whittle get up here without getting caught? Boink! Okay, there's like 5 of them. You guys all have fun killing each other. Us, I'll get back on the ship. Dang it, man. They're breaking my turrets that I just built. Do you know how expensive those were? Now we take off. To a mechanoid platform. Where I'm sure there won't at all be anything hostile waiting to kill us all, including all these cavemen. I'm sure all these tribals have spacesuits, right? Oh, this is awkward. Well, I guess I can just rotate the ship. Like so. Alright guys, welcome to what we like to call in the business, the vacuum of space. You're gonna love it, I guarantee it. Okay, Vandal, you go stand there, and Drakon, you go stand there. Blaze, you just kind of be nearby on standby, okay? We're gonna see how well these guys handle being outside. No, don't go through. Oh my god, you opened the door. Help him out. You know what, can you berserk all these people onto each other? That'll work. Alright, Vandal, you're gonna have to go through this way and go stop some of these guys. Letting them in the ship was not part of the plan. We were supposed to stop them out there. But, I mean, the 2 of them have been turned hostile. And they're standing there blocking the door. So as long as they hold the door long enough for those other guys to stay stuck outside. They did not. They're all getting in. Bro. Drakon, why did you open the door? You're making this so much more difficult than it needs to be. Great. Now all I have is 3 incredibly powerful Neanderthal psychic cavemen with high-tech armor and weapons versus unarmed cavemen, or mostly unarmed cavemen. How are we gonna win this, chat? Bonk. Here, bonk that one. Bonk. The panda's sleeping in the corner. Hey, Queen, you wanna... Where's Her Majesty? Her Majesty. Go with Vandal, okay? Wait, are they not even, like, fighting anymore? This one doesn't even have a weapon out. Are they just trying to run for it? Bonk. 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 Chopped. Okay, well. Close fight. It was a close fight. Did you guys take any real injuries? No. 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 Alright, go to bed. I love how the rest of the colony is just asleep, and they're like, Did you hear something? Nah. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, one of them died in the door, which actually would have killed the rest because the air would have gone rushing out, except for this vac barrier. Oh, I could have turned off the vac barrier and they would have all just died. Oh, well, they would also have killed my animals, though. I could have just turned off the vac barrier and it would have sucked all of the oxygen out of that room. Then all the cavemen would just keel over. But I would have unfortunately had to sacrifice my puppos to do that. Which is obviously unacceptable. Is this guy up and walking again? Sir? Why are you in my spaceship? Yeah, I can tell my people they're able to walk outside again now. Yeah, he's up on his feet. He's scaring my colonists away. John. Oh, he fell over. Here, give him... John is a gentle, loving father. He's gonna just give this guy a hand and carry him outside. There you go. Oh, wait. John, I want you to... Yeah, I want you to just stand there and look into his eyes. Yeah, just watch the spark of life slowly leave this man. This is normal. There we go. Good job. Okay. Once we get all this, you know, well, once we get all the aftermath cleaned up. Poor Zed is attempting to clean the place. But I think there's just too much dirt for her to keep up with. She's trying. Oh yeah, I should check on this other colony. How are they doing food-wise? Are you all finally, like, stocked up? Yeah, they've got excess milk and rice and kibble. Okay, I think it's finally happening. I think the space colony finally seems to be self-sufficient. Although, because we got attacked and I was distracted, I never launched them a bunch of extra components. I'll have to figure out how I'm going to get my hands on extra components and get them shipped over there. I wish there was like, oh, you know what I could do? I could just copy these settings onto that. But I do wish there was like an option to just toggle off like primitive weapons or caveman weapons, like all lumped together into one category. Just be like, no tribal weapons, please, and you guys would stop bringing tribal weapons in. Would be pretty nice. Valfon needs death rest. You know, I realized that since Valfon has so many different, he wears so many hats here. You know, he does so many different jobs. When he's asleep, it's gonna be like they're 3 men down. Wilcox, how come you insist on building like one piece of wire at a time? Finish the job. There you go. Alright, Valfon, you can go sleep. Are there any more chairs in this whole compound, or did I dismantle them? Oh no, there's a few more down here. We can grab these chairs and put them up there. Alright, now let's go in there and find this grav core we came after. Well, we'll do it in the morning. How much time do we have left? 5 days. We have to pick up the pace. Basically, we're gonna have to go straight from this place to the mech hive, chat. We're going from out of the frying pan and into the fire, so to speak. Because we're gonna get that signal jammer thing. And then we're not going to have time to go anywhere else. We're just going to have to go straight to the mech hive and do it. I wonder, when I'm at the mech hive, do you think I could call in allies? I didn't even think about that. There is a request immediate military backup function that you can use on any ally. And we are allied with Norberon, and now we're allied with the Space Syndicate, the Trader Guild. We could land at the mech hive and immediately put out a distress signal. Raids will happen at both colonies, but raids are scaled to the wealth of the current tile that they are targeting. So that means a raid that goes and attacks my orbital platform will likely be a lot smaller than anybody attacking the grav ship, because right now the grav ship has way more resources and people on board. Alright, here we go. It's 8 a.m. It's time to go. Come, Goon Squad. You must do unholy work today. You know what? We're gonna bring along Zed, the new girl, who I should actually name her after chat. I need some chatter names. Alright, Locust. That door open. Why is there a panda? Oh, when I tried to call the queen into battle earlier, I accidentally called the panda. Go back inside. No. No pandas in space! I realized we named the panda Admiral. But the panda seems to think that it's like a space admiral. Animal pulsar. Animal pulsars can be pretty funny. Oh. Wait, the marriage? Oh, they're getting married. Arrow and Wilcox had their marriage celebration up here on the space station. Well, congratulations. Man, I'm really starting to hate these sentience catalyst things, man. Every time I open an item crate, sentience catalyst instead of something useful. Wait, do you think I could, you know, I probably have enough sentience catalyst to put one in every cow on my space station. Yeah, there's only a few enemies up here. Go Goon Squad. Where is the grav engine? Well, there's all the loot in there. Except we know from experience that the loot in there is just going to be grav panels every time. John and Hotshot racing to see who can hack a security terminal faster. Processors. Still no sign of the engine we're looking for, so it's in here. Or it's in here. Okay, open that up. Open that up, see if we get any goodies. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, what have we? What is this thing? A pump shotgun? Oh, it's a chain shotgun. The Blaster of Conceit. Weapon's barrel has been sawn off, reducing its range but making it quicker to aim and fire. Weapon is adorned with jade, so traders will pay much more for it. This weapon contains a rudimentary aim-assisting computer which helps track targets, increasing accuracy at all ranges. The device can account for environmental challenges, allowing the weapon to ignore accuracy penalty from bad weather and smoke. Ooh. That sounds pretty funny. A boomstick. Is this new girl using any special gun? I found some random Hellcat. I could give her one of these. What is this thing? Assassin's Agony, a sniper rifle. Hollow point rounds, damage multiplier up, accuracy up. These are both really, really nice weapons. I take back everything I said about these orbital platforms never having any good loot. I will say they actually have some great loot, like 1 out of every 15 times. Alright, so the thing we're looking for must be in here. Literally the last room that I checked. Orbital beam targeter. I feel like I've found so many of these orbital beam targeters in this run. They used to feel special. Alright, I guess the simplest way in is through here, maybe? Yeah, I think we go through here. The recon sniper dude, it's Hotshot. Maybe we give him that sniper. He's already using a very, very nice weapon, but the sniper does seem more suited to his role, doesn't it? Well, there's 3 loot crates and a bunch of stuff in there. Where was that? There was one other loot crate. Where was it? Was there not another sealed crate somewhere, or did I already open it? Oh, there it is. It's weird. Normally when you double click something like that, it highlights all of them, but it's not highlighting this one. Unless that sealed crate is somehow different than this sealed crate. There we go. It's open. What time is it? It's nighttime. Okay, so 4 days. Tomorrow morning, we go in there. We clear out whatever's hidden in there. Then we build the signal chip, and then with like 2 days to spare, we're gonna go attack the mech hive. Wilcox and Tay are fighting? Why? Why? This Tay called Wilcox an echidna. And he said, then call me Knuckles! And started punching her. Can you two not? I don't even have like a proper bed set up. I don't have a medical bed set up. Alright, move the prisoners over a room. Set that as 4 prisoners. Get rid of that. Set up 2 beds in here and call them hospital beds. Any doctors? Well, the doctor up here is Volfon. Remember how I mentioned Volfon wears a lot of hats? He's the teacher, the animal handler, and the doctor. And the negotiator. And the researcher, if research ever becomes relevant. I can't see that sniper rifle we just picked up. Oh, because it went up here, that's why. Figures that as we approach the climactic end of our adventure is when Hotshot finally gets his hand on a proper sniper rifle. The sniper man can finally do sniper things. I'm gonna give Tidy his old gun, because Tidy's been with us since the very beginning. And she still hasn't been given a proper weapon. What was that other shotgun called? The chain shotgun? Blaster of Conceit. We're gonna give that to this new girl. Because she's a hussar. And kicking down doors and shotgunning things in the face is what she lives for. So it seems like a good match. There we go. We're starting to produce more kibble than the cows are eating, while also maintaining more meals. And Vandal's going on a food binge. Because that's just what I need right now. It's fine, we can do this without her. Alright. Blaze, Drakon, let's go. Murder Squad, let's go. Tay was a member of the old Murder Squad, but now she's assigned to the asteroid. So, this new Hussar lady that we picked up, she's only 23. But she's got that super juice. She is juiced up. Super fast healing, doesn't feel pain. And now we gave her this sick shotgun we found. So she can miss every shot with it. Oh no, she's landing every shot. This thing is just being rude and not dying. How does this thing not die? Get out of the way before we get friendly fired. New lovers. Tick and Gwyn? Tick! Tick, I literally only hired you to meditate at a tree. That's your only purpose for being in this colony. Why are you getting into a relationship with my best crafter? Oh, right, I forgot. I forgot. He's outrageously sexy. I forgot. This man naturally twerks as he walks. All right, well, I'll deal with that later. I don't have any spare lumber to upgrade their bedroom right now. Dude, John with that AR that fires 5 times, and her with this shotgun, like chain shotgun that doesn't miss, they do so much damage. Wait, who has that charge rifle? I made a nice charge rifle. Who's carrying it? Oh, did I give it to Tay? No, Tay has like one of our best laser rifles. And she's just gardening right now. Dang it. Tay was on the old Doom Squad. Like, my Doom Squad was... It was Tay, Hotshot, and John. I would just send them in. And then the Goon Squad was the 5 melees. Now, the 2 vampires and Tay are stationed on the asteroid, so my Murder Squad is a little smaller than it used to be in terms of colonists with insanely good guns and really high combat stats. Alright, open the door. What's in here? There it is. Alright, how many enemies? Gah! How many enemies? Yes. Alright, go out here. Why don't we just berserk some of these things into killing each other? Boink. And now we leave. Here they come. Actually, having Dracon and Blaze stand out here to draw fire is not a bad idea. Mal, you are not behind cover. Neither are you, Song. Zed's shotgun doesn't have the greatest range for this sort of shootout, so I'm gonna pull her back. Now, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have these two step in and out of range of the burner and just keep moving. There we go. A little wasted shots. Okay, is that all of them? It's most of them. A few asleep up in this room. Okay, that was pretty clean. We took like almost no injuries at all. We'll get this engine done. The centipedes come with like 4 different weapon options. Or 3. They can have a minigun, they can have a flamethrower, grenade launcher type deal. Or they can have a rapid fire laser minigun type thing. Did I forget? Do these explode? Okay. I'm glad they don't. Oh, there's a turret. We'll grab that. Yoink. Alright, and we're done here. I mean, I could go for these other crates, but they're almost always grav panels. And we got what we came for. Now we can finally build the signal jammer device that'll allow us to approach orbital platforms without getting shot down. And now, to quote General Shepard, let's hit them where they live. Signal jammers are illegal. Shush. Oh, you know, since I had the hydroponics bay grow us a bunch of meds, I wonder if I could do... What was that stuff called? Fiber corn. I wonder how fast fiber corn grows in space. It would be nice if I could just continuously make wood, and then take that wood and throw it directly into the chem fuel generators. Babylon 5 reference. I wouldn't know how to make a Babylon 5 reference. I haven't really watched it. What did I say that sounded like Babylon 5? Babylon 5 is the sci-fi show that your dad watched, not me. That's from like 10 to 15 years before me. Alright, hold on. Let me check on our orbital colony. How are you guys looking here? Food. Kibble, hops. Yeah, the orbital colony looks like they're doing fine. How about the kids? Are they getting educated? Jane just turned 9 and she's tier 4. Glitch is 12. And he's tier 5. That's not bad. It's not quite maxed out though. Maybe I need like a dedicated... See, the problem is Valfon is their main teacher. And if Valfon is the main teacher, then when he's in his vampire coma, sleeping in the coffin, no one's teaching the kids. What if I tell the kids to teach each other? Can I turn on childcare for the children? Will they like share what they have learned with each other in the classroom? Sorbo action? Wait, was Kevin Sorbo in Babylon 5? I thought he was in... Was it Battlestar Galactica? I know he was in some sci-fi series, because I remember I watched Hercules: The Legendary Journeys back in, like, the 90s. Oh, this is what I was worried about. Oxygen pumps that need replacement components. And I don't have any replacement components. So this room just doesn't... You know, they don't need oxygen. I remember watching Hercules: The Legendary Journey back in the 90s. And then it was like right afterwards or somewhere around. I forget if the sci-fi show aired after Hercules or if it was like just commercials or whatever. But I remember I would watch Hercules: The Legendary Journeys and I was obsessed with it. I love that show. Whenever anyone mentions Hercules, I just picture freaking Kevin Sorbo from 40 years ago. But then there was like the sci-fi show that he was in that I had zero interest in. It was like, yeah, go, Hercules. And then the same actor's like, by the way, I'm in a sci-fi show. Don't care. Who is starving? I don't know who's starving. I just came into the stream to hear Babylon was the show your dad watched, and I felt attacked. Then I got hit with a 3-minute ad. And I felt even more attacked. And none of the ads that played have anything to do with my interests, and they're all very dad-focused. Valros, have you considered that you are the dad? It was a lame show? What, Andromeda? I never really watched it. Days. We have to go. We have to go. This is it. Signal jammer is up and online. Everyone's healed and ready. Alright, chat. This is it. The final battle. The finale of Rimworld Odyssey. Though perhaps not the end of this story. We might keep going afterwards, but Odyssey is all about building up to and confronting the mechs. I just hope we have enough people and good enough gear to handle this without anybody dying. Make the uranium cannon. I don't know if I can do that fast enough. 250 steel and 10 components. I have steel, I have components. I could make another research station just long enough. Oh no, I couldn't, because it has to be in the room with the analyzer. I mean, I could try to make space, build a second research bench. Wait, no! I have a tech prof core, don't I? Nope, never mind, I don't. I thought I had one of the little, read this to finish your research faster type deals. How fast is she getting through it? She's going pretty quick. I don't know if we can wait. I would love to set up the slug turret, the uranium cannon, but I don't think we can. I don't think we have time to wait. I think we have to go. We'll just do 2 more autocannons. We're gonna have a massive weapon battery here when we land. Valfon can wake up. Good. Go ahead and wake up, because the other vampire needs to go sleep. Wait, what happens when a vampire has a baby? Because she has a baby in her. She can't go into labor while she's like in a coma, right? I never really thought about the ramifications of being in death rest while pregnant. Also, Kyle, I need you to move the ship. Or move the shuttle. We built a little... yeah. There we go. We built some extra space over here. I'm having him move that because I know I'm gonna need... extra space up here. For when we land and fight the mechs, I want to have, like, as much cover as possible. Orbital debris. A cloud of orbital debris is hurtling towards your position and will impact within seconds. Get your colonists under a roof. At which colony? Well, if it's at the space base, they're already under a roof. Better not, like, randomly break my turret. Is that all? Okay, that was pretty quick. It was like a cannon from space. Oh, yeah. When these guys finish meditating... I didn't think about this, but do they... I guess I need to do like... Since I normally send them to meditate out at the anima tree... If the anima tree isn't here, will they just... Okay, Locust, you can probably take a break on the meditating since we're in space. Yeah, I never really thought about this. Do my cavemen meditate even in space if they have natural meditation type, but there's no natural things up here? I hope so. Alright, batteries are charged. Solar panels online. We have a massive gun battery. We're ready to take the fight. No, this, by the time I let this meter full, we'll be out of time. It's less than 48 hours until the raid happens. I can't wait. We have to go. This is it. This is it. For all the marbles. I can't promise everybody comes home from this. We might lose people. But what choice do we have? To the mech hive. Let's end it. Let's end it. I don't know if I have any doomsday rockets, but I am ready to use the ship shield. I built my turrets in such a way that they will be inside the force field. The Legend of John Rimworld. We ride. Cerebrex core. At the center of the orbital platform sits a massive mechanoid structure made of hair-fine ultra-tech filaments supporting an AI persona core. This is the intelligence core of the mech hive that directs mechanoids all over the planet. The structure is protected by nearby stabilizers, making it nearly invulnerable. Find and destroy the stabilizers to lower the core's defenses. Oh, right. We had to do that once before for a different mission, finding and getting rid of stabilizers. Turrets. Dude, it's a oh, there it is. Dude, it's like the giant brain thing from Baldur's Gate. Thinking mind of a mechanoid swarm, or mechanoid swarm. Cerebrex core commands mechanoids across the entire planet. At its heart is an AI persona core that knows, thinks, and believes that it must kill every human. In one sense, this impulse is a command programmed by a human military leader eons ago. In another sense, it is cold, seething hatred. Either way, if you liberate the AI persona, you can reset its desire and use it for other purposes. Oh, so instead of destroying the mechs, we could maybe take over them? Structures protected by stabilizers, destroy them all. Okay, can I see the stabilizers? Do I know where they are, or do I have to go building by building and find them? What is this? Oh, this is why we needed the signal jammer, because this thing would have shot us down on the way in if we didn't have it. The Giga Brain. It is the Mecha Brain. Dude, it might take us longer than the 2 days just to find the stabilizers, unless they're in these smaller rooms. If they're in here, that's one thing, but if I have to go room by room clearing this whole compound... Why did it... Okay, I was gonna say, why did it snap my camera to the other one? This is also somewhat awkward because all my guns are on one end of the ship, and I can't really get it angled, you know. Oh wait, we could park it up here. We could have our guns pointed south. Guess we park here. Or here, or heck, here. I can't, that's off the edge of the map. I mean, there's a few like annoying little turrets over here, but not much, so I could also just land it here inverted. Let's just do it like this, I guess. Here we go. There's so many random mechs. Maybe it'd be better to do it this way, since it seems like all these mechs are above me. I'm just like, I'm paranoid that a bunch of them are going to come out of that ship, or out of this building and attack me from the left. Like this, I suppose. Alright, here we go. Weapon batteries online, let's go! Do we care about... I should probably clear out the stuff behind me. Let's send my melee goon squad out there to deal with this. Can you just stun that one? Because we don't like flamethrowers. Bonk. Get on it in melee so it won't use its flamethrower. Never mind, it uses its flamethrower anyway. Screw you. Okay. Okay, we got the stuff behind us dealt with. Now the question is, are they all going to come like homing in on me? Or are they all just going to kind of casually take their time up there? Okay. Well, worst case scenario, the stabilizers we're looking for are in this building and I have to clear it room by room. Best case scenario, they're in these outlying, like these outer buildings. Let's just go check these first because it's easier. Release the queen. The queen can survive the vacuum of space, but she can't fight in it. If I bring her out here, she'll pass out. Actually, it's not even the vacuum of space that's the problem. If I bring the queen out, she actually just passes out from the cold. Because it's negative 100 degrees out here. I need someone hacking that other door at the same time. He's so fast. Okay, what do we got? Literally just more mechs to be born. No, don't go in there. All right, that's not what we're looking for. Next. Nope. Oh, I have a sneaking feeling, chat, that I have to go through here. They have charge turrets in this building. Oh wait, there's also rooms here. They could be in here. It's gonna be at the end of the... I don't know which side is the start and which side is the end. That's the thing. I have no way of knowing if it's in one of these smaller buildings or if it's in one of these tunnels or if it's in this large, like what looks to be like an assembly compound. John, get that door open. Is he getting shot at? I thought I saw a bullet. Oh, he is getting shot at. Luckily, that thing can't hit the broadside of a barn. Donk. Of course, I had to say it. He got shot in the kidney. Tidy. Stop his bleeding, please. Yeah, those turrets have some crazy range. Okay, I'm starting to think all these exterior buildings are actually just assembly platforms. I'm gonna be mad if there's a stabilizer in one of those and I'm missing it now. Alright, we move. Are those things chasing me? No, they're not. They took pot shots at me, but they're not following. Tay got into a fight with Wilcox. That's... You guys deal with it. I'm not looking at the other colony right now. We're busy here. What the... Okay. Well, that's not helpful at all. It's just a tunnel. Maybe I should go in here and delete these turret things now. Maybe getting rid of these turret things now would be in our best interest so that later when I have to come in here and fight this thing, they're already gone. I think we do have to go room by room. I think the stuff we're looking for is in here. Let's go down here. You see, this is why I wanted to come here, because, like, even clearing a smaller platform sometimes takes me more than a day. And I figured this platform would be huge, so it's gonna be like a multi-day process to clear this. What I will try to do is, like, between like hacking doors and whatnot, I'm actually gonna send everybody inside so they'll stop and eat. They'll eat and they'll recharge their sanity just by hanging around in the break room. Like Quinn was hungry, beauty, comfort. They'll go in there and they'll recharge their sanity while Hotshot works on the doors. Hotshot is typically in a pretty good mood. Oh, he actually loves hacking doors. So the fact that he has a passion for research and technology means that having him as my door cracker, oh my goodness, look at the size of it. Oh, it's one of the stabilizers right there. We found one. Okay, we'll be back for this in a second. Let's try and locate the next. We'll check this door. What happens if we miss the deadline? My other colony, where I'm keeping the children, is being targeted. And there's like a 39-hour time limit. And if I don't have this done, they get attacked. Not much in here. Get that door open. Don't see the others. There's one here, dude. It's gonna take days to do this. I can't do it in time. We might have to have the kids and Valfon and Arrow like abandon the other colony temporarily and go down to space, or go down to the surface of the planet to get out. All right, everybody up. Yeah, the other alternative is we fly this whole ship back, which I don't know if we're in range to do that. No, I think we are. We're close enough. If it looks like a winnable fight, I could take everybody back to our colony. Actually, I should just punch through right here where we can shoot it from the outside, yeah? Let's do that. Gosh, it takes so long to get these open. And they're awake. Question is, will they come chasing us out here? Yeah, if I had breaching axes or breaching hammers or whatever they're called, maybe. Oh, that's annoying. They're smart. If I move to this door, they know that I'm trying to aim at the core. You see that? As soon as I walk over there to get a shot on it, they rush and they block it. Oh, I think they're finally coming out after me now. Of course, Gwyn gets one tapped. There we go. Made a bunch of them mad. Or made a bunch of them, berserk, so they'll hit each other. If they start attacking each other, usually this becomes very easy because while they're opening fire on each other, it gives all the rest of my crew time to aim for free. That thing sucks. Stop that. Okay. Whittle and Gwyn are both hurt. Hot shot. Just stop their bleeding right here on the spot, and we'll carry him in afterwards. Bonk. Okay. First one is down. You know what, Song? You just carry him inside. How about that? Ted, come over here. I need you. Blaze, come over here. I need you. Hotshot. Go ahead and run her inside. Alright, can we kill this thing now? Got it. Mechanoid Hive has summoned reinforcements to defend itself. They're arriving by transport pod. Will attack immediately. Okay, where are they arriving? All the way over there. Dang, I really wish I had faced my ship to the left now where all my gun batteries are. Or just like also built gun batteries all along the outside here, but I had neither the time nor the resources to do so. Okay, grab all this stuff and head back inside. Why would you all come down this side? That sucks. Yeah, wonder if I can kite them to the guns. Dang, they were moving so fast. I tried to catch 4 of them and they ran out of it. Everybody who's able to walk needs to get out here. I let them all go back inside long enough to just make sure they got bandaged and whatnot. Which looks like they didn't even. Oh, no, no, no. Tend to him. Heidi, you get out there. Here we go. Drakon. Oh, thank goodness they're shooting each other. I could have him berserk like 4 of them on each other here, actually. That was really good. That was really good. Run, Drakon! Oh god. Oh god. He's getting lasered. Run! He's been lasered a lot. But he got a pretty filthy berserk on them. Drakon to the med bay. I remember that I have the I have not forgotten that I have the force field option, chat. I just don't want to waste it here. Because it looks like they are taking the bait right into the worst possible spot to fight us. I mean, not the worst possible. It would be better if I could, like, turn this thing around, but... I don't want to waste it here on a shootout that looks quite winnable. I'm trying to hold on to the force field thing until we get into a spot where we're truly boned, you know? And right now, it looks like my turrets are still doing a pretty bang-up job. I could have Drakon poke his head out there. He has enough for 2 more berserks. I wonder if I could tell Blaze to just go meditate. If I can get him some more berserks. Schedule. Look, Blaze, if you aren't actively fighting, I want you recharging. I think they are gonna... They're gonna chisel down some of my turrets, though. I think I might actually have Drakon poke his head out one more time and cast one more Berserk on this. They're all clumped up so nicely, it's hard to pass up. And if he's quick about it, maybe he can do it before they destroy my autocannon. Alright, there seems like a good spot. Boink! Okay. Now while they're all killing each other... My colonists over there. Tidy got hit by something. Melee bros. I have 3 melee bros. My 2... Well, I have 5, but 2 of them are stationed at the... Wait, did they already snap out of it? Dang, that Berserk wore off real quick. Alright, well, yeah, okay, good. We owned them. Okay, everybody bandage, eat, and then we go back in. I wish Volfon were here. I would kill to have Volfon here. He's so very, very, very good at what he does. More components. More plasteel. Wait, there's enough components in plasteel here. I could literally build more turrets while we're here. I could set up a little gun battery here to hold this corner. Does anybody need tending that is not getting tended? No, everybody's good. Luckily, Tidy is also a doctor. We are producing excess power even late at night when our solar panels are only getting half a charge. So yeah, I'd say we should have no problem keeping up with the power demands. I also love the John Rimworld tank just shot directly to his kidney when we first got here, and it's already healed. Hussars go hard. But can I do this in time? 25 hours remain before the colony where the kids are gets attacked. Now, I say the kids, however, Volfon is here. And Lord knows this guy will kill 20 mechs on his own, but I don't know how many are going to show up. Volfon, oh, and Arrow's there too. We cannot discount Arrow. Volfon and Arrow together, they can fend off a lot of mechs. But this place is neither defended nor well established yet because I haven't had time to build it up. So I would really rather not have to fight there, but I don't know that I can finish this platform in time. I can't. The problem is finding these things. This colony is so big. Okay. We're gonna have to get back out there. We're gonna have to go. Who is... Okay, I'm gonna send Vandal because Vandal is not psychic. So I don't need her to worry about meditating or recharging. Mal is pregnant again? John, this is not the time! I told you to chill with the babies. Hey, wait, does that mean you're not in an affair anymore? Wait, did separating her from... I separated him from Tamara because they were having an affair. And now they're having another kid. Affair. I wonder how long that affair thing is going to stay. Look, maybe that relationship gets patched up, maybe it doesn't, but we have other problems to worry about right now. Dead Song and Kyle. I'm going to try to send people out in shifts so that they don't have mental snaps if I try to make them fight all day and all night. Kyle does have a shock lance. Oh, Song has an orbital beam targeter. Oh, dude, I forgot about the heavy weapons. I forgot about the heavy weapons. Does an orbital beam targeter work in space? Oh, it does. We can call down an orbital bombardment. Do I have a doomsday rocket. I forgot about that too. Okay. We do have some tactical options to deploy here. I don't think hitting the core will help. I think this thing is immune until I take out its 3 guardians. So we have to defeat 3 guardians first. But the guardian itself, you know, I could orbital that. What are you aiming at? The Scyther? Yes, provoke it, please. Honestly, all of you move in. Go, go, go. This is not the time to play timid. If anything, I want them to shoot the melee target. Because the melee target is the one that realistically can actually hurt her. That shield belt will block most everything else. Alright, go for that. Oh, her shield belt is down. Rip. Bonk. Okay, that's good. Let's have her... I don't know if she can hide behind a transport pod. But you know what she could do? She could jump inside it. Never mind, it won't let her do it in combat. Instead, I need you to run up with that shotgun. Bonk! Oh, that's such a good shot. Okay, take this thing out. Go, 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 Vandal, go! Smash it! There we go. Okay. Can any of you hack doors? Any of you hack a door? Hack a door, not really. Not really. Okay, when I send out these teams, I need them to be escorted by either Hotshot or John Rimworld. Somebody that can actually get a door open when they need to. John, go, 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 go. Vandal, go back and get bandaged. The other three of you wait right there. Zed's using a short-range shotgun. I have her here mainly for clearing rooms. Although clearing rooms is probably better done by melees, but... she's got flexibility, you know? She's got the tough trait, and she's a hussar. She's really, really hard to kill. She has some range, because it's a shotgun, but also hits pretty hard in close quarters as well. Yeah, I'm gonna send Vandal in there, and then while she's doing that, we're going to make... we're gonna make another gun battery here. Just to guard this corner. In case the enemy attacks me from that side again. Vandal, what are you doing? Oh, no, 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 no. No, we don't need to do that anymore. Don't get in the pod. Go. Did you go get bandaged? No, go to the infirmary. It's not in there. Next door. Behind door number 2. No one is tending. I think everybody is good except Vandal, who was trying to load herself into a suitcase. As soon as she goes back, she'll be okay. All right, John, I need you to get this door. Okay, Kyle, Zed, and Song, get ready. Anything up here gonna shoot me? No, we're good. What's the time limit? 21 more hours. Go, 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 go. It's not in here. Are there any enemies in this room? Thank goodness there's not, so we can check a few more doors. Did this room have unsecured doors? It did. Okay, so there can be unsecured doors leading to one of the stabilizers. Not in there. John, get this door. Long, Kyle, you guys go check this one. There's a turret in there. Zed, come deal with it. You've got the firepower. Song, did she just get shot in the ring finger, or was she already missing that? There we go. That shotgun does wonders. That shotgun is clapping. Nothing in there. Nothing in here. Security doors. John, go get that one. Zed, go check that one. Kyle, go check that one. I don't know. If I can't find these stabilizers, I don't think we're gonna be able to finish this in the 20 hours that remain. There's one. And that whole room is full of them. You know, blasting our way through the fortified walls takes a long time. Blasting our way through fortified walls takes a long time, but these little steel doors? We could take these off the hinges real easy. Would that be enough, though? I don't think it would. There's also so much unexplored space still. I don't know if the last one is up there or down there or what. Okay, I think I need everybody to, like, blast a hole through here. Wait, there's a door here. We can just hack this door. Hot shot. Hack this door. Oh, wait. This is the door we came in, right? Okay, never mind. Okay, so we can hack that. And then we just destroy this. And then we go right through this door. That'd be the fastest way in. That'd be the fastest way that we can kite them back to our turrets. Any of you build? Song is a builder. Take this door off its hinges. Just break this thing. Okay. I need all three of you up. Locust, Tick, Mal. Everybody who's in fighting condition I need over here. John, did you get that door open? That door? No mechs in there, and no more doors leading up. You would have to go through this door next. There's no way. I can't find the third one in time. Wait, I have an idea. Oh, John's carrying an orbital targeter. Oh my goodness. Will this work indoors? It doesn't work indoors, does it? Oh, yes, it does. "17 hours remain." Oh, they put these little walls in the way. Oh, that's annoying. They put these little walls in the way, so I wouldn't be able to aim the targeter at it. But I mean, the AoE of a bombardment targeter is so big. Maybe you would hit it anyway. When I set this thing off, I have time to run, right? I hope we have time to run. Run! We got it! We got it! The airstrike worked! Okay, well, where are they loud dropping in from, though? Okay, thankfully they are dropping north of the ship. Dude, yes! Rain death! Oh, that's amazing. We called in an airstrike and it got it. Let's go. Okay, now we gotta get back to the ship. Everybody back. There's so many of them coming. Ooh, we're getting shot at. Fall back. Okay, Doom Squatters. Go stand here. Dawn and Locust get behind cover. Mal, Tick, everybody behind cover. I'm actually just having the Doom Squatters stand out in the open because their shield belts protect them very effectively, and the enemy wasting shots on them is not breaking my turrets or my other colonists. What song? You hurt? No, she's fine, right? You lost a finger, but I think that's an old injury actually. Less than ideal. Unfortunate, 2 of my turrets down. Oh my goodness gracious. They've got 3 of the fat boys. ID. Can we focus this thing down, please? I might have to send the Doom Squatters up. Yeah, there's 3 of you and 3 of them. It's meant to be. Charge! We shoot this thing's arm off? Nice, it doesn't have a gun anymore. Try to get onto it and stop it from shooting. Actually, should I just berserk it? Maybe I should berserk them into fighting each other. It won't last very long, but it'll make them stop shooting me, and that's what matters. There we go. Even if it only buys me a few seconds is probably all we need to close the gap and get on them in melee. There we go. 1 on each of them. Fight! Fight like your future depends on it! Blaze's shield down? It is. Psychic's done that thing. Oh, it got a shot off. Rip. I wanted him to stun it before it could fire. Come on, stun that one. There we go. Kill this one. Okay, they're all down. Okay. Rescue him. How badly beat up are you? You're fine. You're fine. Get his hammer and get it out of there. Ow. Someone just shot him. Hey, chill. The shootout's over. Okay, eat food. Bandage. Recover. One more to go. I just have to find it. One was down there, one was up there. If we use video game logic and assume that they're spaced out, the third one's up here somewhere. Which will be the hardest, because I have to get through or around the cerebral core. And then there's a bunch of random mechs here. Unless I just will go all the way around the outside. I could run up the outside edge. Time on the clock is 14 hours. Okay, bandage everybody up. Send scouts. I need to let my people sleep, but what time is it now? 20 hours. 4, 7, 11 hours. If I let my people sleep till morning, it will be too late. I have to just let them get like an hour or two shut-eye to calm down because everybody's on the verge of mental snaps. Let them get food, and then we gotta go. Can you shuttle in reinforcements? Not really. Wait. Drakon. How much focus does it take to far skip? It takes too much. I was thinking I could have Drakon. I could have Drakon go to the other colony and grab Volfon and bring Volfon here, because Volfon would not carry this per se, but he would have an impact. Like, Volfon being here makes a big difference. He's so strong. The allies. You're right. I forgot. The allies. Hold on. We did build a comms console. Can we call in allies? Request immediate military aid. Bad temperature? Y'all suck. We used to be adventurers like you. But then we took a negative temperature to the knee. Nope, no allies. We're on our own. What's over here? Lancer, Militor, a turret. It's gotta be like in here. My gamer instincts are tingling, and I think it's right here. Problem is, there's a whole bunch of them right there. I do have another orbital targeter. John was carrying one. Who had the other one? Orbital bombardment targeter. Hotshot is carrying one because of course he is. Song has one. Locust has one. Locust, you're literally a caveman we picked up on the planet to help us pray to a tree. Why are you carrying an airstrike beacon? Cleaning the hospital is important so that your patients don't have mental snaps. Or like, they heal from their injury and then as soon as they go to leave the hospital they have a mental break because it's so filthy. Clock's ticking. 3 hours? Alright. Can I fit everybody in this shuttle? Just barely. Just barely. I could fit everyone on the shuttle if I have to leave in an emergency. I could have Valfon grab everybody. I think Arrow's in her coffin, right? She's not done sleeping. She'll be cranky if we wake her up now, but we might not have a choice. We can grab everyone, load them all into the shuttle, and just go down to the planet's surface and hide until we can get reinforcements here. Time to evac. We'll see. We'll see. When there's like 1 hour left, I'll have them all on standby right by the shuttle, and we'll see how bad it looks. Alright, we have no choice. We have to go. Tidy, John, Zed, Song, Kyle. Have you all eaten? Song? Okay. Go enjoy your last meal. Because I don't want them complaining that they're starving once we get in there. Focus, you're coming too. A tick. Go eat. Give everybody go juice. Do I have that much go juice? I do have a bunch. Honestly, it might be worthwhile. How long does go juice last? You know what? Do it. John's been chugging this stuff the whole time he's been here. How bad could it be, right? Juice up. Oh, it's gonna make me cause them all to wait there one at a time. Maybe not. It'll take too long. Hotshot, go. Pick and Zed, go. John, go. Go, 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 go. Song, are you healed? And you're coming too. Let's go. I'm gonna leave Mal here because she's building the turrets. Just in case. You never know. The extra turrets might make all the difference. Okay. Go, go, go. SEAL Team 6. Dude, Hotshot is so fast. He's outrunning everybody. Can any of my melees come? He's pretty hurt. He's almost lost a leg. She's almost healed. Vandal, you're up. Come on, let's go. She's a little banged up, but she's in better condition than the boys are, that's for sure. One hour. Okay. All of you on standby. Does everyone have a gun here just in case? Yes. Alright, we're gonna have to look and see if it looks like a winnable fight there or not. This thing seriously has longer range than my sniper rifle. 46? $45. That is so dumb. You know what, Hotshot? I bet you're more accurate than this thing is, though. And before he gets one tapped in the brain. What? Hit Zed? Just ignored him and hit Zed? Go, 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 charge! Hey, why are you not shooting? He nailed it. Oh, the Lancer. Oh, it hit John. It hit John in the leg. Take it out. Zed, run up there. Go, go, go. Oh, forget the turret. Kill the Lancer. There we go. Nice. Good shots. Good shots. Let's go. Hotshot, catch up. Use your insane movement speed. Let's go, go, go. 30 minutes. Why is this so intense? They're landing scattered everywhere. That does not look like a winnable fight. Okay. I thought maybe... Sorry, Arrow. You have to interrupt your nap time. Go. Abandoned platform? How many are there? They're trying to destroy the grav anchor. I hate that they destroy the grav anchor because that means you can't come back. Hold on, what if I tell Volfon to get out? I just want to kill these two to buy a little time. Volfon, kill this one. Like if we kill these. Okay. Kill that one, please. And meanwhile, Hotshot, get that door open. Can anybody here patch wounds? Actually, John, get the door open. Hotshot. Tend to injuries. Kill these things. Because if they destroy the grav anchor, we lose the whole colony. So I'm at least closing the door before they do that. Oh god, they're closing in from every direction! Hold. Definitely not in here. I feel it in my bones, chat. It's right here. Two turrets. Dude, I have to fight all this because it can all hit the door. What if I just have Hotshot aim his targeter right here? The missiles would hit inside if the thing is in there. That would be... that would be cracked if I landed a blind bombardment and hit them all. Yeah. I think Okay, come here. I could tell them to try and shoot a hole in the wall here. It just takes a long time. But it might be faster and safer than trying to kill everything up there. Where's Vandal? Catch up with us. Come on. It's all Militors. You know, what if I said, I think Valfon and Arrow could kill them all. What if I had the gall to say, what if we stood here and fought them? It will continue to send hostile mechanoids until you flee this location. They're not gonna stop. Okay, so we can't win. But what if he could buy time? What if they could buy time for the strike team to finish? What if we had the audacity to try and fight them all? The only problem would be me having to manually fight in two places at once. They're gonna get in. You leave, they stay there? I would presume that they do. Get it open. Hey, on the bright side, remember how long it takes to break these walls open? Turns out it takes just as long for the mechs. Like, they're sitting there taking forever to blow open a single section of the wall. Hold on. All fun. Come here, buddy. I have one last task for you. Load with survival meals. Throw food in the shuttle so we don't all die. Oh, screw you. Oh, there's only 3 in there. I mean, a bunch are gonna come out of these tanks. I said... I said I thought it was through this blast door. It still might be, but I have to get through all this crap now. Okay. You all come in here. What is in this room? A Scorcher? Scorcher, a Pikeman, and a Mini Slugger. We can deal with that. I think the Slugger is at an angle where it can't even see us anyway. Go, go, go. Move, 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 team, go! Pikeman's not even awake. Peek through the door. Couple asleep in here. everybody come through. And she starts smashing this thing. Mechs have woke up. Where? Those mechs woke up? I'm not in that room. Bonk. Okay. Vandal. Okay. Check on Volfon. Cowering? Cowering from what? Were you able to get the food or not? Load. Wonder what door he opened. It's not in here. Is it up here? We gotta find it. We gotta find it. Come on, we're running out of time. There's none in here. Keep going through. Hold on. Okay. You seem to be doing dumb things. No, no, no. Where is it? Is it in here? That room? Or this room? Well, there's nothing stopping me from accessing this room, so let's go check this one first. Just load the food. Okay, now hide inside. There it is. Back away before we wake them up. I gotta set this door to hold open. Okay. Hotshot, you have that airstrike, right? Okay, here we go. No, wait, when I do this, what's our exit plan, though? Do we have an exit? When I do this, we just run back out the left side door? There's a bunch of mechs out there now that are mad. We cut through the right side door and try to bash down the wall here. I think we have to go out the left side. It's just that there's a bunch of them waiting for us out there. A pikeman, scorcher. Oh, there's only two that are like really in the way. Okay. All of you here. That's our exit. Hot shot. Lock it in. It's done. Now run. Get out of that bombardment range. Airstrike it. Come on, hit it. One more. We got it. Let's go. Okay. Mech reinforcements are arriving. Rebricks core. By destroying the stabilizers, you've lowered the defenses. Send a colonist to inspect the core. Inspect it? So what? I have to walk up and interact with it? There's a million mechs in there too. It just keeps going and going. They haven't got to the shuttle yet. Hot shot is now very, very hot shot. Actually, no, I don't want him to touch that thing. He might set it off. Run, 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 run. Dip, 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 dip. Where is those reinforcements coming in at? Oh. Balls. Okay. Everybody dip. Okay, so they've got to run along the western wall, try to get back down. Everybody who's still on the ship. Whittle, start repairing and rearming these turrets, which I should have done. I should have had them doing this before, but I was distracted. Repair the turrets. Repair the turrets. Where's Mal? Are you repairing a turret? Repair these. Yes, we can use the shield on this last push, actually. This is probably the best time to use it. They're being pursued. Hotshot said, I don't have to be faster than the mechs. I just have to be faster than everyone in the known galaxy. Slow it down, please. Oh, it's cutting through the building. Okay, go, 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 go. Everything here that they might destroy is replaceable. Actually, I wonder, will they destroy the life support systems? I really hope not. Because those are irreplaceable. I don't know if these enemies are, like, smart enough to target a life support system. Being pursued again. Hotshot, where are you? Bro, how are you so far ahead? Over for them. Okay, everyone who's on the ship. Get here, get in cover, and turn on that shield. Oh, someone has to manually do it. So turn it on. It's done. All right. Our shield generator is on. Some of our people that are on the ship haven't even picked their guns back up after they got shot down earlier. I need them to run and grab guns. You know what? We have a minigun. Go grab it. There's no time like the present to try using a minigun. Neither of you use Berserk? No, they can't. They don't have enough mental stamina left to use Berserk. Can Blaze walk, even? He can get up. I don't know if he should. And he needs his weapon back. There it is. Retrieve thy hammer, son. You may need it. Oh, Hotshot's getting shot at? Ow. Why do Tesserons have to be so fast? Of course, the only reason it's able to get a shot on him is because he stopped to return fire. He is infinitely faster than that thing. I'll get out there. The automated defenses need to hold. Dude, that force field did not last very long. At all. So long you made it back, get to the firing line. Go, go, go. Alphon's team is good. I mean... Freaking... Did you sign up to be Giga Chad Valhalla Warriors or to hide behind sandbags? Go! Charge! This thing is still chasing them. I'm hoping this turret will deal with that thing that is chasing us, so I don't have to waste valuable time turning around to fight it. Let's go. Backup has arrived. Okay, what's left? Is it just four pikemen? Is that all that's left out here? The most annoying of the bunch. These things are not dangerous in melee, so go. Clock is ticking. Those Militaurs at the other base will eventually crack through and get to the children hiding in the shuttle. We have to go. Where's that Tesseron? Did it give up and leave? No. Oh, it's right here. Oh my god. This is the saddest thing I've ever seen. My turret shot its arms off. So causing... It shot its gun arm off. Since it doesn't have a gun arm, it's gonna go start punching. Because it's punching, it's gonna win, because this turret can't fire inside this circle. It can only fire out here. So it's actually gonna win against my turret. Go, Blaze Dracon! Boom, the goon squad has arrived. Okay, we've done it. Now we just have to get in there. Okay, last sequence. There are 4 big turrets. What are these? Auto charge turrets. Auto Inferno turrets. Auto Inferno, auto charge. So there's 2 Infernos. Do I have any more of those orbital bombardments? Wait, Locust. Locust, you beautiful, stupid caveman. I don't know why you're carrying that airstrike beacon, but I'm gonna have you use it. Not gonna sugarcoat it. Up, right, down, down, down. Out. Wait. That's not a bombardment targeter. What did he use? That's like an orbital incineration beam, except I think mechanoids are fireproof. That doesn't help. It lights the whole place on fire. Dang it, Locust! I should have known better than to trust a caveman with advanced orbital strike technology. Well, what else can I do? If I go in there with all these turrets, we're in trouble. Oh, Song does have one. Wait, no. Orbital power beam targeter. We need bombardment targeter. Do we have one? Orbital power beam target. So I guess earlier when I looked at orbitals, I had 4, but I didn't notice that 2 of them said bombardment and 2 of them said power beam. The power beam doesn't help because mechanoids are immune. We don't need to kill everything in the room. We just have to destroy them long enough for a colonist to get up and inspect it. How long does an inspection take? Like, I don't know how many seconds I need to buy, because what if I just had a really, really fast colonist run up there and interact with it? Chat, do any of you know of a extremely fast on his feet colonist? Someone who is perhaps the fastest man alive? Who is bleeding? Check. Hotshot is bleeding. Drakon is fine. Fine. I think everybody's fine. Wait. Mal's fine. I forgot. She can turn invisible. How long? Turning themselves invisible for a short time. 15 seconds. If she tries this and doesn't get it done fast enough, you realize she's just dead, right? If I gave her, okay, if Hotshot handed over his jump suit, well, the thing is, he's not just wearing a jump belt, he's wearing a jump armor. He'd have to give her the whole armor set. She could jump in there, turn invisible, and then do it. But I don't know how long it takes, and I feel like that would be taking some hilariously unnecessary risks. Okay. Hotshot. Run back to the ship. Eat food. We're gonna grab the Doomsday rocket. And we're gonna try firing the Doomsday rocket in here to the left and hope we can kill a bunch of these mech. Or maybe I should just take one of the turrets out. I could take it slow if I didn't literally have robots beating down the door to where our children are hiding. We are racing the clock. We cannot really go slow here. Jeez, Hotshot is so hungry he's not even going to the dining hall. I just heard an explosion. What was that? Over here. Okay, wait. Let's we have to do this fast, but everyone's about to like lose their minds. I gotta bring them back. I gotta bring them back for a quick powwow. We need like inspirational leader speech or something. Hotshot self-tend. Patch up your injuries. Oh, it was my turret exploding. That's what it was. My turret losing a fight to an unarmed robot. Oh. Doggone it! No! The turret shot this mech, and it friendly fired Locust, and it shattered his spine! Okay, alright, Gwen, get him inside. I'm down a man. I'm down a man to blue on blue. Eat food, bandage injuries. Grab Doomsday Rocket. He's recreating. Go clean the break room so that we don't have mental breaks. Even telling her to clean the break room should calm her down because she'll be in our relatively pretty break room while she's doing it. Moonbase, how's it looking? Honestly, these super thick walls that have annoyed me to no end throughout the whole playthrough are coming in super clutch because it's taking these bots forever to break them down. Oh, there's a mechanoid relay on the surface. That's totally separate. Oh. Bruh. Hurry it up. Hurry up. Handle is fully healed. Okay, I need a game plan for dealing with these turrets. Do I have a smoke launcher? So I have a smoke pop pack. You know, there's a psychic power that lets you, like, snap your fingers and make a cloud of smoke, and that would be so amazing right now for dealing with these turrets. But I don't have it, and nor do I have a smoke gun. I have smoke pop packs, but smoke pop packs require you to walk up. No, do not walk away when that turret is at 99% done. Thank you. Yes, rearm the turrets. All right, here we go. So my only real question is, do I try to use the Doomsday Rocket on these mechs, or do I use it on one of the turrets? I feel like the best use of the Doomsday Rocket would be to remove an auto-charge turret, because these things are extremely lethal. However, they have a minimum fire range, so if I got like a melee character up next to it, they could, in theory, just bash it down. How much damage does a Doomsday Rocket even do? 50 damage. I don't think 50 damage would be enough to actually take out this turret. He just has to land it up there. What's the range on this rocket? "36 tiles. It's long enough. It's from the door to halfway. Oh gosh, this time around it's not just Militors. They've dropped in more dangerous stuff. Cyclopses, pikemen, lancers. See, Valfon and Arrow, they legitimately, they could have fended off all of these Militors by themselves. But with that other stuff in the mix, I'm less confident. And more are just going to keep coming. Okay, here we go. This is it. It's time for the final push. Everybody up. Everybody's had a chance to bandage, eat food. We're going in. Oh gosh, I hope they don't burn the base down. Wait, we're in the vacuum of space. Also, why do I have a cow in the hospital? Oh, I see. They broke open the door here. No, they're gonna get my cattle. At least they don't seem interested in killing the cattle, but the cattle are gonna die eventually when a hole gets poked and creates a hole into the vacuum of space. My cattle are gonna die. Hurry up, save the cows! This is it, the last push. My name is Nikifos Delos, and I am the fastest man alive. Don't miss. I see him being on fire distracts him from shooting somewhat. Okay, can you try this again? No. I have to give him an angle where that turret isn't gonna fire. That's not a good shot. They're all spread out. I think we have to aggro them down here first. He didn't get any, like... Yeah, he's fine. Honestly, that's not a bad shot. Hit 5 and a turret. Oh, let's go. Good hit. Damaged the Scyther. Almost killed a Militor. Killed another Militor. And did more than half of this turret's damage. Okay. Is that enough to provoke them after us? Gosh, this is such an annoying way they've set this up. I have to send in the goon squad, I think. At the very least, get rid of this turret. Hotshot. You need to run back and grab your rifle. Or a rifle. Alright, Doom Squad. Let's do this. Okay. John. Heidi. Not Gwen. I need the most reliable. Whittle. Song. Kyle. It's the range of this turret doesn't hit. There's a blind spot right there. Yeah, there's a blind spot right there, and then we send in the goons. And if they start chasing my goons... Ow. When they start chasing the goons, my shooters take them out. Okay. Maybe have my goons split up a little so they don't all get hit by the same... Oh gosh, it's nasty. There's so many bullets. This is brutal. Vandal's shield belt is already broken. I wonder if they can shoot through these mechanoid processors. It looks like they're still tracking me, which means they probably can. Can I stun it? No. Ooh, this is filthy, man. This is filthy, dirty, nasty. So far, they're fine. Drakon Blaze charge! Kill it. Okay, once they're inside, this thing can't shoot them anymore. Vandal's got to wait for his belt to recharge. Oh, there it is. Okay, that... Oh, that maybe hurt a little, but, you know. Oh, okay. Bring them back here towards the goons. It's done. Screw you. Psychic's done, OP. Blaze is hurting bad. He has to get out. All their shield belts are... No! Oh, we lost a man. And that was a friendly fire hit, too. Tidy! It was a friendly fire. No. Okay, one turret down. Honestly, this running in and out... Do we just try to man mode it? I mean, we could man mode it if we get rid of this one. Dude, I honestly thought we were going to do this without losing a single person. But that... Oh, that sucked. And we don't have time to wait or mourn. We have to go. Vandal just watched her fiance die right in front of her. I hope she doesn't, you know, explode. Alright, here's the plan. When those shield belts are recharged on Drakon and Vandal, they're just gonna run in. And if they can get this thing aiming at them instead of everybody else, they're fine. One of the kids is starting to panic in the shuttle, but they're fine. Okay, I just need this turret to aim at Vandal and not everybody else. And then everyone else follows in and we stand here and we freaking man mode this thing. Major break risk. Here we go. This is it. For Valhalla. No. Forget that. The turret. They one-shotted it. Wait, how? Is our damage that good? Okay, the next turret needs to die. This turret, this turret, this turret. Whittle just took a gunshot to the leg. He's fine. Oh, I didn't see this thing over here. That's what did it. It doesn't matter. Kill the turret. Kill the turret. Oh, that hurt. Okay, they got it. Now kill this thing. Drakon, go hit that thing, please. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. It's just a pike, man. Okay, good. John, would you like to do the honors? The people at the other colony are starting to panic. Before John Rimworld stands the Cerebrex core, a massive brain-like neural mesh that commands mechanoids across the planet. With its stabilizers destroyed, John can now access it directly. But what should he do with that power? Destroy. Scavenge technology. I wonder if we could get them to work for us. I'm assuming destroy the core just shuts down. Let's try this. Scavenge. John Rimworld begins working to free a processing node buried within the core. The latticework frame convulses as if in agony. As John pulls the node free, the mesh begins to mend, repairing the damage. The core rebuilds its defenses and closes. Turning the node over, John recoils as it sparks to life, pulsing in time with the core. In his hand, John holds a weapon of untold power. The story continues. But what does that mean? What can he do? Did he become the Giga Mech Lord? Story continues. Well, you see, we're not like the game continues until you escape the planet. So defeating the mechanoids gets you like roll credits, but the game isn't really over. Unless you want it to be, I suppose. What if up until now, he wasn't actually John Rimworld? This whole playthrough was a flashback. This was just John narrating how he became John Rimworld. It's the John Rimworld origin story. He's like, yeah, I'm the guy who took out the mech hive. How does he end up in Project Zomboid? Oh man, we'll have to do a John Zomboid run now. You know, I gotta say, I like the original end credits a little better. These end credits, or not the end credits, but like the ending music, you know? This theme doesn't hit quite as hard. What a playthrough, it was awesome. I'm debating mentally right now whether this story is over. Because part of me wants to build up the space base, you know? Part of me wants to try and make the fully self-sufficient orbital space colony, you know? But the other part of me loves to see a good story end on a high note and go out with a bang, rather than drag it on till it becomes boring. You gotta rescue the kids, I'll TP us back. Drakon, I know you're excited to use your power, but I can't just leave the ship here. True, we gotta see what the weapon of unfathomable power is. Alright, we'll skip the rest of the credits. It said John was holding a weapon of unfathomable power. We need to see it. Quest completed. You've completed the quest, the Grav Ship. It's a Rebrex core. Funeral for Blaze. Oh, there it is. This thing. Scavenged node from the Cerebrex core lies nearby, responding strongly to the core and clearly still linked to it. Wearable by an adult. An interlink node scavenged from the Cerebrex core of a mech hive. It can be used to summon mechanoids or mechanoid transport pods from the planet-wide mechanoid satellite network. You can summon a mech drop of your own. Huh. Okay, but... are these things still going ham? They still are. We have to get on the ship and go. Much as I would love to stay and scavenge all the rest of this stuff. Back to the ship. We gotta go save the kids. You have to destroy it, but you salvaged it instead. You have to destroy it to what? What, to stop all the mechanoids? It'd be kind of weird if they continue raiding me with mechs after this, even though I'm the one who is now in control of their whatever it's called. That'd be a little odd, don't you think? I have to destroy it. I don't think I can. It doesn't have a health meter. I personally would much rather just have all the mechs stop attacking me than have the ability to summon them. It says inspect core deactivated. I don't think you can. He didn't go for a weapon. It said scavenge tech. It didn't say it was a weapon. Nor did it give me any clue how it was going to end. If you gave me a choice between a strong weapon and no more mech raids, I would take no more mech raids in a heartbeat. Maybe once we put on the mech, like maybe once we use that thing, the Mechanitor helmet or whatever, maybe that'll stop future mech raids or something. We'll see. Those weapons are on the ship. That means they're fine. Okay. Now, what about over here? Can we still salvage this? Yeah, we can salvage this, all right. Let's go. Hang on, Velfon, the cavalry's here! Who can still fight? Dude, everybody is banged up. Kyle, Mal, get out here. John's mostly okay. Oh, you know who can fight? Unleash them! Alright, kids, stay in the car. We're gonna hold this platform. Oh, that is so many. All right, whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up. Let's cut through here. Oof, that guy's a crack shot. Why are you climbing some weird angle? Just get to cover. There's so many of them. Wait, this thing, it said wearable, not, it said wearable, not, what's the word I'm looking for? Implantable. I was thinking I needed to put it in Wilcox, my mechanitor, but I just remembered. It's like a helmet thing. What was it called? Lovely, I've picked up a weapon of ultimate power and I can't remember what it was called. Rebrex. Wait, is he wearing it? Hotshot put it on? Alright. Well. Wait. Deactivate mechanoid. Call mechanoids. Okay, come here. Oh yeah, and we have this thing. Activate the shield bubble again. Oh, Mal's been shot in both arms. Okay, whatever. Go to the hospital. Heidi, I need you to get up and start tending to people. Hold! Oh god, all the turrets are down. All back to the keep! Vampire time. Before that thing kills Kyle. Remember how I was hyping up Valfon? This is why. Bonk. Kill that thing. Run, Kyle. Who can stand? Who can still fight? Hardly anybody. Kyle, please get through the door. Get inside. John lost a finger. Okay. Summon drop pods you can travel to another location with. Summon hostile mechanoids to a location. They will attack all nearby humans, friend or foe. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I wonder if the game auto-saved. I would so much rather just not have to deal with mechanoids. This is such a useless power. Deactivate mechanoid. Permanently disable a hostile mechanoid. Just one. It has only a 3-hour cooldown, so that's nice. But it's only one. Zapped. First shield belt's about to break. And she's down. You got that one. Kill that thing. Bonk. 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 Valfon is just single-handedly killing them all. This is great. Bonk. Doink. Wait, why did the kids get out of the shuttle? Oh man, I did not notice that Tay and Tamara were getting in a shootout up here. I'm glad they won. The only ones who are like still able to fight, really? I don't want to send Tidy out because she's my other doctor. It's literally just Hotshot, Valfon, and then John can kind of fight. Oh, Vandal. Vandal's doing okay. I guess it's hard to tell. Some of them are in there because of mental break rather than physical danger. Come out. What was that? My dog! Bonk. Start bonking, Valfon. Bonk. Glitch. You get back in the shuttle. Hotshot just got shot in the dome ski. Valfon, can you still move? What a legend! Get in there and swing! Okay. Heidi, is anyone dying? Valfon is going to destroy our long-range mineral scanner because he's in a bad mood. You know, honestly, go for it. I never liked that scanner anyway. There's still a few left. Alright, chat. There's a few mechs left, and I could take the time to run around and kill them all. Which at this point, I think is easy. We have stabilized. We've recovered. Alphon's gonna go smash a scanner, but not a big deal. However, I am thoroughly disappointed with this thing. And I kind of want to see if it'll let me load. Here, let me see. Save, check. I wanted to play this scene out and beat it fair and square first. To prove that we could. And we did. I mean, unless you think that I'm not going to be able to kill this stuff, but like... At this point, Vandal is uninjured. She's going to walk around with a shield belt and John behind her, and they're just going to kill everything. So, the challenging part is over. Oh wait, this is load. Hold on, save. Save. Save test. Load. See where it last saved. Because I would much rather just destroy this hive and not have to deal with these. It went back to... Oh, okay. All right. We've got to play through the turret part again. Oh, it saved right as like the extras were showing up to attack over here. Okay. We just gotta man mode it. True. I think man moding it is the play. I think, well, I was sort of man-moding it. We do need to get rid of, like, the melee stuff first, but sending in my 3 or 4 people with shield belts to act as decoys while the firing squad comes behind them and tears down the turrets is definitely the play. Don't you break my hydroponics basin, you scum! Alright, this is it. Here we go again. YOLO. Everybody that can walk, you can fight. Let's go. He hit the wall this time. Yeah, it's fine. You know what? It's fine. It'll be okay. Wait, I have an idea. What if this time when we go in, we have everyone run in and fan out, but Mal just turns invisible and she goes straight for it? Takes too long to interact. Don't think she'll survive. Yeah, not if everything and everyone in the room is busy shooting at everybody else. That's the whole point. Thankfully, the enemy turrets aren't super accurate either. Charge! Kill that thing. Except you, Mal. You go. Minor medical treatment needed. Drakon! Fight! That had to hurt. Oh gosh, it's aiming at us. Huh. A bunch of fire foam. I was hoping somebody was wearing smoke. This is gonna hurt. Oh boy. Oh, the turret. Okay. No, no backing down. Oh, come on. We almost killed it. We're so close to killing it in one volley. Done this thing. We got it. Mal, come on, get the computer! Dracon's getting his arms chopped off. Gwen got doinked. Can I do a blinding pulse and hit all of these? And, you know, give them all vertigo too? Yes, we can. Alright, Dracon's shield is down. He has to run. She did it. Okay, let's try destroy this time. Okay, Mal begins to tear apart the hair-thin cerebral mesh inside the core. Mesh twists and groans as if alive, and electricity arcs among the latticework frame. Then, in an instant, all goes dark and lifeless. The mechanoid whirring stops. Here and all across the planet, mechanoids begin to permanently deactivate, no longer under the control of the mech hive. Mechanoid threat is over, but your story continues. Much better. Much better. Are they just all dead? Is the turret still going? Oh, it says deactivated. Deactivated, deactivated. Oh, thank goodness. That is so much better. The kid's not survived. No. I went back and I tried the other ending, and we were able to fend off and, like, kill 80% of these things. I hated the idea that I was still gonna get raided by mechanoids for the rest of the playthrough, when the whole reason I was excited about doing that thing was to finally get them off me. Dude, look at this, they're all down. They're all down. That is so much better. Gonna have to rebuild some doors, where these mechs punched holes in my base. That means Volthon can unload the kids. You know, I just realized this means that my steel shortage is solved. I can scrap all these mechs. That's like a ridiculous amount of metal. May not exactly be a lifetime supply, but like, that's a lot of metal. Wait, were they not eating in the shuttle? The whole reason I had them carry food to the shuttle was so they could eat. Okay, now let's make sure no one bleeds out. I think everybody's good. I mean, Gwen is not exactly great. have everybody go back to the ship. We're not racing the clock anymore. Well, Drakon needs to go get patched up too. But we did it. Mal, what are you doing? She's sitting over there reflecting on what she just did. Wait, Gwen is crawling up. Someone give her a hot shot. Well, got a lot of rebuilding to do. I think we're gonna park here. We have a comms console, so it stands to reason. Oh, are they all, like, scared and running from the downed mechs? What are you running from? Oh my goodness, they're running from the downed mechs. Can I change their behavior to fight? Just temporarily? Hostility response. Volfon, you are an incomparable Giga Chad. Your response to hostility should be to murder. Okay. Let me see if they will automatically walk in there and kill them now. Response to hostility is attack. I just want to see how he reacts when he finds a... He finds a vampire. Oh, his response is to go to sleep. Okay, oh, yeah, we are not running from this thing. Go kill it. Oh, so you just tap them once and then they're considered unconscious and not a threat anymore? Tidy is healed. Alright, well... In the final battle against the mech hive, looks like everyone made it out alive. Locust had his spine shattered. That's easily the most severe injury. Luckily, we have the technology to fix it. We'll just have to build him a new spine. Drakon... Can one of you doctors go look at him, please? I need to get a night shift doctor. I need to get somebody that will, still be up at night. The fact that I'm gonna have to walk around and manually kill every single one of these things? A tad annoying, not gonna lie. Alright, chat, now I need your input. I need your input on if this is a good spot to end this story with John having a successful assault on the mech hive and ending the mech hive threat once and for all. Do we conclude this Rimworld story and start a new one? Or do we carry it on a little further? It could be fun to try and build an orbital base. But I have other playthrough ideas already. I'm thinking... Has John Rimworld's story ended? I mean, he's defeated what is clearly the most threatening enemy in the game, so there's not much else left for him to do. Do I hear glitter meds being used? I have some ideas of things I'd like to do. It's just that I feel like for a lot of them, it might be better to do it in a new playthrough. Here's some ideas. Try to build a space base earlier, as we did here. Also, we tried doing one of the starts where you don't get to start the game with a grav ship. See, probably the best and worst feature of this playthrough is the same, which is that I chose the grav ship starter scenario. And when you choose the grav ship starting scenario, that is why you have the murder bots that chase you, and every 2 weeks or so, they chase you out, preventing you from setting down roots or building a big base anywhere, except on your ship. Which was really fun. It was really fun. But, now that the mech hive leader is gone, I could stop and build a base, but, like, with the biggest threat in the game dealt with, what's the point of, like, stopping and making a base now, right? I was gonna have Wilcox become a mech lord. We were gonna build, like, a big mech colony in space. I suppose, like, I still could do that. Okay. I need you all to go room by room and kill these things. Pirates have arrived in transport pods. At the mech hive? Of all places? So I had some other ideas, right? I was thinking it could be fun to do... Like, one idea that I had was try to build Noah's Ark. Mechanoids have woke up. No, they haven't. Stay asleep. Doing like a Noah's Ark thing would be pretty funny. Try to get 2 of every animal on a grav ship flying around. That would be kind of funny. I think the gunship could be fun, where we build a base that is really just a giant weapons platform, and we go colony by colony trying to eliminate every hostile, like, pirate base on the on the whole planet. Could also be pretty funny. We could also do one where we, like, start with a custom race or something, so we're not all humans. So, like, I have a whole bunch of ideas. So it's just a matter of whether we want to jump straight into that or mess around with anything else here, but I am pretty strongly leaning towards starting a new story. We could keep playing this one, but we did what we set out to do. We beat the mech hive. building up the orbital base would be fun. I do like, part of me, the only reason that I would contemplate continuing this run is to try and build an orbital base, because I think this is a pretty fun concept. Alright, well, that was a fun pirate raid. Honestly, after dealing with the mechanoids, every other raid feels pretty weak. Want to see an anomaly ship run. Trying to handle that stuff in a small ship sounds like nightmare fuel. I don't know that I would want to try to do an anomaly playthrough crammed onto a grav ship. I feel like with the anomaly, you probably want, you know, space to expand and hold all your specimens. Although it would be interesting to have, like, all those, like, horror game specimens trapped on the same ship with you. Vampires that raid for blood. I was thinking something very similar. I was thinking making a race that is similar to hussars, except instead of dependent on go juice, they're dependent on, like, cannibalism. And it would force us to go colony by colony, eating the whole planet. That would be pretty funny. Well, chat, I think I'm going to close the curtain on this playthrough. I see people asking for a poll, but I'm not really leaving this up to a poll. I'm making this decision. I was just kind of talking out loud because I wanted to think through what I actually want to do, and I wanted to hear from you so I could weigh your opinions. But ultimately, I'm not going to leave this one up to just democracy. This ain't a democracy, all right? This stream is a monarchy. But I did want to hear what everybody was thinking, and I think this story is done. Like, yeah, technically, we could go build a spaceship, but, like, who's gonna stop us? All the resources we need to build a spaceship are here on the mech hive. Like, you can actually scrap all the mechs and all these processors for, like, infinite amounts of steel and plasteel. So, it literally... Vandal told Blaze it would be best to see other people. You know, that's fair, considering I psychically, like, used hypnosis to force them into that relationship in the first place. Maybe she's just now snapping out of it. But, yeah, I mean, you can just kind of use your imagination. They're gonna build a spaceship right here. No one can really stop them, and they have all the resources they need. So I think that's that. I say 07 to John. Drakon and Blaze, our goon squad, Valthon and Arrow, like the most influential colonists who carried hard, Hotshot and Tidy, joined us early on, super reliable, and of course, a big fat 07 to those who gave everything, defending the ship. Alec and Jaeger and Statler, Mayamber, Arakami, Keegan, Harmon, everybody else we lost along the way. Her Majesty's will has been executed. Our work here is done. Mission complete. John out. Meant to save it down here. Thus ends the saga of John Rimworld. I hope you all enjoyed the story, chat. We'll do another one. We'll do another one. But I do not like dragging stories out long past their conclusion. I feel like once you get to a good, dramatic stopping point, you put a bow on it. You put a tidy little ribbon on it, and you say that was a fun one. So that's that. I'll think of what we're gonna do for the next run. I think some psycho cannibals on a gunship going colony by colony eating everybody would make for a pretty entertaining run. But if you have other ideas, feel free to leave them in Discord. You can use just the regular games channel or the friendship time channel in Discord. You guys can give me some Rimworld run ideas. I'll come up with something else. I am going to go ahead and wrap up the stream here, though, chat. Thank you all so much for watching. Appreciate you. Hope you enjoyed. Ending a little bit early, but I don't think I want to start another one tonight. I would normally end the stream about an hour from now anyway, so that would probably be, you know, a bit much. So that's that. Thank you all for watching. Appreciate everybody who's here on Twitch, and thank you all who are watching on YouTube. Couple hundred of you over there now. That's the crowd is growing. The YouTube crowd is growing, and I'm glad to see it. Thank you all for watching as well. Treant, Mr. Burning Sky, Hornswoggle, Dieladan, Radiant Dawn, Hawkster12, Killer Toxic Bee, Vile Soda, Silver Spitfire. Thank you all for the resubs. Welcome back, everyone. Appreciate the support. If you're new to the stream, make sure you hit the follow button on Twitch, hit the sub button on YouTube, and I will see you all tomorrow for another adventure. If you want to get a hold of me between streams, the best way to do so is my Discord.
Order is to guard this spot.
Jaeger, 07, sir. I'm sorry you caught a random bullet to the liver towards the end of the story. Yeah, your pawn was great. Your pawn was super reliable throughout the whole story until, you know, RNG, sometimes it gets you. Thanks for the gift subs, man. I appreciate it. If you want to get a hold of me between streams, you can find me on Discord or you can follow me on Twitter. Those are the two best options. And I'll see all of you tomorrow. Hi, Katie, and bye, Katie. I'm ending early tonight. See y'all tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Oh, Emerald is below Diamond. I forgot.
Yeah.
Fairlight, hi. Fairlight, how you been? Long time no talk. I was just thinking about you the other day. It's funny, I was thinking about you the other day because I was getting Giga backseated in a game. I forgot what game I was playing. I was like, you know what's actually like really helpful to a streamer is when somebody teaches you the game in the correct order. Like, I think I wouldn't have liked or learned how to play Tekken if Fairlight didn't take the time to teach me, like, hey, just do the easy combo here. Don't worry about this. Don't worry about that. Just do this, do that. Like, I'm in like algebra, and someone is like, well, you should do calculus. I think calculus is the optimal play here. I'm like, bro, I don't fucking know calculus. No calculator, no nothing. I'm just raw dogging math. I just learned long division, and I'm taking the Korean SATs in a different language. What is Rimworld? I think I saw a Daft playing that game. Is Rimworld like a building game? Wait, Chris, you know what Rimworld is?
Yeah.
Is it like a Factorio or whatever it's called? Is it like a...
Yeah, it's sort of like that. It's like a colony sim.
Oh.
It's one of those games where like if you're really into that stuff, it's good. If you're not, it's probably not that engaging.
Oh. It feels to me like it's I like that stuff, but I would be really too locked into it, so I wouldn't talk a lot.
What's the game? It's like it gives like the vibes of like those old
Is it
2000s
16-bit?
Yeah.
What separates it from Factorio?
I haven't watched enough to know. But I don't think it's anywhere close to Factorio. I think it's just a colony sim. I don't think they're really the same.
Colony management simulation. Why don't people make Ant Colony and then make that a simulation? I would play Ant Colony.
Check Steam. There probably is Ant Colony.
I want to make Queen Bee Simulator, where I'm just the Queen Bee and everyone works for me. I'm the most important bee, and everyone collects for the hive. It's like construction and management sim, except every person has a name and personality. Whoa. Don't worry. Don't worry, Lulu. We shit on these guys. My Lulu is going fucking sickle mode. What the fuck? You can't do that, Kaisa. You cannot walk up like that. Look how much damage you took. I'm looking out for you, Kaisa. We're one of the same. We're both 80 carries.
Giga fucked mid.
Does a Kaisa have, or does a Akali have Doran Shield? Oh, what the fuck? No Doran Shield?
No.
Whoa, I did not like that. FPX Thresh? Is that really the skin you want? Owned. Owned. Nah, you ain't him, bro. You think I was born yesterday? You think I just walk